sir. A special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat.
For the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a new update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat cake, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you got today.
Spoon.
Listen.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information.
Well,
On the spoon to be
yes,
Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat cake, congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you party leo.
School TV. School.
This one you party leo.
School.
Listen.
School TV. School.
Balabalibaleba.
School.
Skidibidibidabado.
School TV. School entertainment. School.
20 minutes up to 9 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is Saturday, the 15th day of December 2023. So you're welcome to another edition of Spoon Talk, Liberia's premier talk show. This is the biggest talk show in the entire country, hands down. Wherever it is you watching us from, those of you watching Spoon TV, those of you listening to us all across the country, we love to say welcome to you, wherever it is you listening to us from. My name is Diamond Slanga. I'm producing tonight. Later on, the rest of the panelists are definitely going to join on the show and together to provide you another sizzling edition of Spoon Talk. So guest tonight is Prophet Key. Yeah, Prophet Key is the guest tonight on Spoon Talk. He's a social media talk show host. And from his recent post, he's a contender. He's vying to be appointed as cultural ambassador for the Republic of Liberia, wanting to replace 35 years plus in the business. The current cultural ambassador, Ambassador Judy Endy. So Prophet Key is saying once he becomes cultural ambassador, he's going to do a lot to, revamp, showcase, and add spice to our culture and arts in the country. But I'm sure that plus many other things he'll be discussing today on Spoon Talk. So once again, you're welcome. My name is Diamond Slanga. Today is Saturday. A lot of folks glued to their radios and phones and to their television sets. Those of you watching us via YouTube, let's say hi to a couple of folks watching us tonight via Spoon TV.
Spoon TV.
And this morning I saw, a sad story on social media concerning a young man believed to be 35 years old, just behind the Cottington Graduate School, dangling from a tree. And what we've been hearing, the narrative is he took his life, he committed suicide, apparently having caught his girlfriend with another man. And he decided that was too much for him. And, he hung himself from what looked like a plum tree, or if you want to call it a mango tree. I saw that this morning, and I felt really, really bad for the fact that, someone would take their life based on relationship issues and a lot of things happening across. But that really struck me this morning. And, hats up to his family. So somebody's talking about a football game. Yeah, lead that football game. Yeah, lead that football game. I'll practice. We're practicing. I got a lot of calls. Yeah. So they say, yeah, I'm using Nelson's name. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. So let me change that. Yeah, let me change that. Nelson, I'm right on your passport. Yeah. Nelson, who decided not to show up today for practice and decided to stay away. So he didn't want to get body pain. Yeah. But the real match on the 23rd, the real match is on the 23rd. That was just showcase testing. I was trying to see what we have in terms of players and to see what I have to work with. But let's say hi to Mamaka Masale. Watching us tonight. Alice T. Wuleje is also following us tonight. Anthony Kama, who's watching us from Dupont Road. Sheikh Umar Sharif is also watching us from somewhere special around the world. Vofi Bility is watching us live from Tunisia. Nuo E. Elliott is watching us from Waterloo. She said, "Well, Manchester United will beat Fiji." Okay, that's for football. You know, Liverpool. So, testimony Ebony Doga is also watching us. That bottom mean well for he and his family. Okay, so well, Anthony Kama is watching. Susan Kumba Maruf is also watching from New Georgia Estate. Famata Onuma is watching us, as well as Mary Lincoln. Lomson Lombeye is watching us from Nimba County. Mambo Town, Nimba County. Theophilus Kwe is also watching us. Tommy Dream Chaser Brown is also watching us as well. Amara Kene is watching us. Sanyan Jala is also following us. Sidi Andrew Talley Jr. is watching us, as well as Japa Toba. Maxwell Moore is watching us from Freeport. Antonio Peyu. Dolores Brooks also following. General SK is watching from the Old Road. Gazwa Manamon is also following us this evening. And Josephine Hughes is watching us as well. James and Colley. Ben Adibayo Ben is also following us. V Kroma is watching us tonight as well. Frank Carter, SB Beat is watching us from ERW Nangwe Town. Peter Emmett Williams, Ma Annie's son, Leroy Andrews is watching us from Minnesota. Tony Davis is also watching us from Lower Johnsonville. Abraham Donzo is watching us from LPRC area along the Japanese freeway. Shadrach Mutari Wabele is watching us from Springfield, the US. Azonto King. It's been long since I heard that word, Azonto. Back in 2008, 2009, thereabout 6, 7, 8, 9. Azonto was the order of the day. No, I'm a piano and the rest. Azonto King. Amin Bashu is also watching us. Sarah B. Davis is watching us from McDonald Street. Hajaratu Jallo is watching us from New Georgia Estate, Bassa Town. Baker Ramsey is also following us, as well as Ishmael S. Kaiser. Deconti Seaton, Brooks, Bono Colley, and the rest of the folks following us. We cannot name everybody, but once you follow Mr. Dwalu and the rest of the guys are going to give shout out to all of you watching, as many as possible. We'll be going to the phone lines for you to tell us exactly what's on your minds. We'll begin with the local calls. The numbers to call: 077771075 or 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Just 1 minute per caller. Tell us exactly what's on your mind. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers. Let's take this person here. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, you live. Go ahead.
Yeah. Who are talking to?
Sorry, you're talking to Spoon FM, man, but it's like you dialed the wrong number. Let's take this person here. Hello.
How are you, Daniel? Samo?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm trying to be good. I'm first choice, Ninga, calling from Gorbachev Red Light.
You're welcome, ma'am. Let's hear you out, please. What's on your mind?
Yeah, first of all, Daniel, I'm let me give my problem first. I am a woman with sight problem. I tried to get a contact to the assignment that I was working with. When I opened the security did not give it. So please help me with your contact number. Then again, what's on my mind is the Gorbachev market at the Ominga. Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, ma'am. Go ahead.
The Gorbachev market at the Ominga. Mahali told us in the country that it was going to be an international market. But then all of a sudden, when people started moving there, Koji went and saw the place that spot, they went and built stores all over. And how they say it was going to be international market and parking lot for like the neighbor, local, all the way to the southeast. And now in a sense, the big store market area. So I don't know what would be the account of the market. The stores around like, and this is where they are paying tax to government. So if you build stores on our side and another stores on the side, how are you expecting the marketers to come really to buy from the marketers on the side for them to be able to pay tax? So that was very on my mind.
All right, ma'am. Thank you for flagging that.
Give myself business. Please send me your contact. I want to talk with Mr. Witherspoon. Please, Samuel. I want your phone back, please. Hello?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, they said that someone is suffering from. Please, Baba.
Okay, ma'am.
All right.
077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Banasi Estate.
I beg you, Chief, please be a bit audible for us.
I said my name is Emmanuel Jackson, calling from Banasi Estate.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yeah, what on my mind is the
Okay. So Emmanuel is still thinking what's on his mind. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Hello?
Yeah, you live. Go ahead.
Thank you. My name is Emmanuel Cody, and I remain the PRO for the Regular Colors Association of
You're
Nigeria.
finished for me association called regular colors again. So
Yeah, Joey was a great again.
go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Let me, what on my mind is the criminal rate that in New Georgia here, especially the Motorway Road. I call you the president when take over. Let him really focus on the president. Let him focus on the criminal. People are telling me that if now you get part of the Georgia with your motorbike, the middle with chappy for it. Yeah, it's serious. You Georgia, chocolate city, Georgia, they bring. You get a Vita factory and small in Marco, Georgia. It can be easy there. Take up that in there and part of take up that in the morning and be jogging back in get there. Everyone out the hard time to get.
Wow.
Yeah, mobile there are too much there. They give me people talk they make game road there. Still guy from the whole part. The man working with quality that run.
I'm sure security will be one of the top most things the incoming administration is going to look into.
Yeah, so quality on the president elect Baka to really take it serious and get really many. I think they will vote there and give them comment for. So we need to take it serious. It can be easy over here. Who the motorcycle? You buy you motorcycle with chasing for it. Not get a minute tap you and kill you. Yeah, not easy. Chocolate to the Joshua and small in Marco. That will be dangerous in the net.
Okay. That is well heeded too. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me on.
You're welcome. Thank you for sharing that with us as well. Hello.
Hello. You.
Yes. Your name and where you calling us from?
This is Thomas Obo.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. My concern is there's a workshop to be held by the Ministry of Agriculture for the employees, the staff here. For the people, the official they're selling it to us. They give money and they're leaving the staff out.
Go over that again. I missed one or two words in between.
Yes.
You said there is a workshop?
There's a workshop supposed to be held for the field staff. Official of the ministry selling the spaces to people who are working for the ministry.
And this
collecting
workshop
money
is
from
to
them.
be held where? In Liberia, yeah?
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, in Liberia.
Okay.
All over.
And what's the nature of this workshop? What are the topics or things that is supposed to target and train people about that they're selling spaces for people to attend? What benefits comes from this particular workshop that is selling the spaces according to you?
This is something like a sensor. It's a sensor so that they can be able to gather the crops heads so that a decision can be made, so a proper planning could be made for the agriculture sector. But instead of now allowing the people to go, the field staff go, they're selling the space because it will be sponsored in the United Nations, FAO.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for sharing that with us. We'll look into that as well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. 0777 0551075. So Wale Nima wants to know, Diamond, what was the final score of the practice game? Hey, you get live score on your phone? Yeah. Or football. Jack go on either live score or football. You just look in the games for today. You see the Spoon Network versus 540 All Star, the score right there. Hello. Hello. Okay, I lost that person there. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you need a God. So, I don't want to read the other day. I had 100 thing in my mind, but I give 3 that time. But for today, I will only give 1 main thing that is on my mind.
Okay, so that means the first time you get 2, and then one
Yeah.
you giving 1.
Make
So
me
it means
full.
and it's 7 more.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
What very on my mind and very touch my mind is about it concerning about this sanction building that coming. It's really worrying because why? I can call during Taylor time, Charles Taylor's son who was Chucky Taylor, he was born all kinds of things during the father time. I led him to prison and he was going to be an American citizen and he went to jail for he was in jail for 99 years. I'm really worried. What our former president, Begube, we hearing that he's an American citizen. I worry what is the American sanction touching if he's guilty. What you will put him in jail for even 99 times 2 amount of years. That is what is on my mind. I'm very worried.
Okay.
Hope it won't happen.
All right.
Yeah, because you know what happened in the American are imposing sanction. And for me, I'm seeing something ahead. It could happen. All the small elephants have been caught, and the bigger one come. He may fall in that trap because he needs to be an American citizen. So
All right,
who
sir.
knows? That's what real on my mind.
Okay. Thank you. 0777 0551075. We'll take 5 more calls from Liberia, and then we'll open the WhatsApp line for those watching us via Spoon TV and even those watching from Liberia who want to call using the WhatsApp number to call in and tell us what's on their minds as well. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, let's hear you out, please. Please be a bit audible for us.
Okay. I'm Wilson Freeman calling from Police Academy.
Go ahead, Mr. Freeman.
Yeah, I really want to appreciate the American government for the sanction imposed on these corrupt guys we put out of power. I want to make it official, maybe by gathering some youth to really assemble the American embassy to tell them that the majority of us, that already want a better Liberia. We highly appreciate the step taken, and we pray that more government officials should be sanctioned, even the president, because we said this, people that not believe it, that the guys just came to steal, to kill, to loot our country. Today, talking about the many sanctions imposed on them. So for me, I'm highly, highly impressed, appreciative to the American government. For like saying, I think I need to visit a station and make the publicity so that
if you want to do publicity as such, we have to see firstly if it's in line with our editorial policy, and secondly, it's a paid for thing. We don't do free publicity, Chief.
Okay, so this is the state. We really need to appreciate the American government. Let this serve as a deterrent. Those are coming to power. We will not have to not accounting for their actions. When you come to government, you should come to serve.
Okay.
Not to enrich yourself and explore the system. Thank you for the time.
Thank you also for weighing in on what's on your mind. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello, how do you do?
I'm fine. How do you do?
Okay.
Kindly reduce the volume
I'm
of your
speaking from
radio
Birmingham.
set. The feedback is terrible.
I'm speaking for Birmingham.
Yes, sir. I understand that part, but the feedback is terrible. You want to reduce your radio volume a bit?
I'm speaking from Birmingham.
All right. I'm sorry. We have to let you go, please. When you're calling, just kindly reduce the volume of your radio set. That way we can better understand you and there wouldn't be a feedback or any interference as well. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Let's hear you out, please. What's on your mind?
Calling from this.
Your name?
Hello.
You live. Go ahead.
One of mine is the incoming government. They work on security. So we can improve the security because the country not get no good security. If the country be secure, we'll be free to move and do whatever we want to do. So that's on my mind.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for calling. We'll then go to the WhatsApp line. Let me pin the number on the screen so that you can call in. Those of you watching from overseas and even from Liberia here who want to make use of calling via WhatsApp, the number has been pinned on the screen for you to call in and tell us what's on your mind. All right. So, yes, I'm getting a lot of text and a lot of messages in the comment section concerning the upcoming game. You can come there at the Invincible Park on the 23rd of December to watch the Spoon Boys in action. Yeah, today we played a practice matches through. First half of that match was broadcast on Spoon TV, just for you to see, the might and the capability of our boys. The persuasive and persuasive method for him work for us. That was just a practice. All right, so let's go to the WhatsApp.
Don't go to WhatsApp. No. But then why you put the station number? You put your personal number.
The official station number is not around, so this number.
But who carry this? Where the station number going? Who carry home?
I don't know who carry home, but I'm sure we have to. Nelson. Yeah, Lincoln.
Nelson get a station number home.
No, I say that out.
But who gets station number? They're investigating this thing on air. Where's the station? 2 phone number. Where are they?
Yeah, around. They're charging us.
But put the station number up, my man.
Yeah.
But let me ask you though, that wasn't practice though. That wasn't practice. You'll say you're going to play a game.
No, they practice.
No. Not because they don't be your FISI team members. You'll say you're going to play a game. So it can never ever be practice.
But at the practice down there, the actual game are only 20
No. You told me you're going to play a game.
Yeah.
And now because it beat you 6-0, then you turn around and say that practice.
But Chief, it is the practice match. The actual game is on the 23rd. So I decided to pitch our team against a semi-professional team to know what I have to work with. And to be honest, when recruiting the next batch of employees, we need to include footballing skill as one of the metrics.
My thing is that you see, when you talk about players, we come from different angle. When we used to play soccer, we play soccer because we have the love for the game. You cannot come now and say, "Oh, that practice." It won't work. They beat you, accept the defeat.
No, we accept the defeat, but our practice. The real match at the 23rd now. You muted, Chief. You muted. Okay. See you muted. I'm not getting you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so you see that.
Yeah. I was trying to ask FIFA to allow us to take this game all of the boat because this is not a practice game. This was CAF told me it was a real fair game. So I'm disappointed, but it's okay to beat you. Next time we input players. Maybe I have to come down. Yeah, we have to sign new players. I mean,
yeah, we need to sign new players. Yeah.
But that was a Bad game. The worst ever in the history of Spoon Network.
Yeah, but
Six?
yeah, that's it. The men that will play CEO. That's just a professional player now. Yeah, told my men fresh from behind the microphone and the cameras and everything and get them to go play.
Why you
because I
couldn't
needed to
call
see.
political Cooper pass away?
Oh, like you got me do?
Yeah, why you couldn't call Baron? Why you couldn't call what did people say again? This 6. They spell Spoon and they added 1. You're right, a winner. SPOON and they added 1. What Jim said to me again? They spell Spoon and they added 1.
Our keeper say, while they kick it, so shower him, but the other keeper then kick it, shower him, so he won't play.
Yeah, but the issue is that you can't. Remember, James, leave me, man. I see nothing, James. If you can give me, I don't know. So don't worry about it, but this is wrong. SPOON and the other S to make it plural. Spoons. How can you do that? That how many go 6 or 7?
That's 6.
Lord have mercy. What a disgrace to human race. Yeah, man. You can't do this, man. You get love for the game, and that's why the man come in. But y'all didn't make it.
Yeah.
You get love for the game, man. But you didn't make it. So therefore, we call Prophet Key tonight. You get a lot of love for the game, but you didn't make it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Practice, Daniel. Keep making it low level and real again. I practice.
That thing was in practice from beginning. That tell the Liberian people the truth. It was in practice. The BO.
Yeah, we agree.
Yeah, 6. Not even 1. Next time I'll ask. We want to send a shout out because somebody important in political Cooper passed away. Dr. Richardson, welcome. I'm not going to behave like you and Duadu.
I was just going to say that just now you welcome me. I've been here for almost 2-3 minutes and I was not recognized.
You just came on less than 10 seconds. You know, you want to act like me, do it the right way. You cannot act like me. You cannot be me. So what we're going to do, political Cooper passed away, my piggy. The man gets somebody graduating today.
Oh.
You want me to send a shout out, but now you have to send it back to me, Cooper, because what happened is look like I miss it. I'm not getting you. So send me the information again. Let's wish the person either happy birthday. If you see it, and I know that female damo, maybe picking one may move. Damo, come back. Let me tell you what they picking. Maybe they picking one may move. Damo, where are you? Damo.
Yeah.
Damo. Maybe they're picking one may move. He sent me the information though.
So why are you looking? Let me just say hello to Charlene.
I can tell Damo the story.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were looking. Go ahead.
Damo, you know political Cooper passed away.
Yeah.
That won't get it, man. Behind me to send shout out to, but I don't know his interest. They get birthdays this weekend, right? But he been behind me since 2 weeks ago. What do you think, Damo? What do you think?
What I think about you sending a birthday shout out for him?
Since 2 weeks ago, he been behind me. He said, CEO, can you send shout? Can you send shout? What do you think? It kind of suspicious, you know?
Yeah, the thing is, you firstly have to look at what sort of assurances you give him in the first place, and whether you promised him that you are going to do it, and if so, then you have to do it. Yeah.
No. You missing it now. You missing it. Here's the issue.
Mm-hmm.
I am telling you. This was sent last week Wednesday. Hello, CEO. Oh, that's his wife. Hey, man. That's his wife.
You see?
He said, my wife to, oh, no, that's not his wife. My wife to be. And you put to be there, it may ain't happen yet. We'll be graduating on Saturday today, December 16. Her name is Doris Jacobs. Madam Doris Jacob, her wife to be. Who daughter in the good heaven decided to follow that picking? That one up to now is said to be.
How long now since it been to be?
Man says 6 years.
And the says to the everything I says.
Political Cooper passed away. We want to wish your wife to be a blessing upon her graduation. We want to wish her well today. You thought I was going to forget. I will not forget because you are part of the team. And we want to wish Madam Doris Jacob God's perfecting graduation, and God may extend her knowledge, wisdom as she seek a profession in this great nation called Liberia. Wherever her desire, we pray that God can bless her with a job, a worthy job for a hard-earned steady. So to my little brother, Political Cooper passed away. On behalf of the Spoon Network, we are wishing Doris Jacob a wonderful, beautiful graduation and God's peace. Dr. Richardson, another female man getting receiving our highest honor, great achievement, Dr. Richardson, Madam Doris Jacob.
That's great. Congratulations. We need enough of us.
James, Damon, your button phone giving us hard time.
That's great. Congratulations. We need enough of us in Liberia to set things the right way.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Simon, can you look at your WhatsApp? I sent you pictures. Can you see if you can upload that for me?
Upload a picture of Damo. What kind of picture that's? He's scaring us.
No, it's just a.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'll be bringing in
Somebody got it?
Prophet Key, and also Damo said we got some people we got to bring in tonight. Damo, who are those? You texted me. Who are those?
Yeah, CEO. They are from the JMB JKK inaugural cleanup team. Yeah, inauguration volunteers, as I see from the jacket. And they're here for at least 20 minutes to talk about the endeavor that they're undertaking, at least for 20 minutes.
So, can I ask Diamond? Did you get it, Diamond?
Yeah, Dr. Richardson.
Can I just do my shout out?
It will take me a minute or two to upload those pictures.
Okay. When you're done, please let me
Damo,
know.
you gotta send it. You gotta send it to the clearance house, Damo. Some shout out and not necessary. You gotta send it to the clearance house, Damo. You know the code.
Yeah, but check your emails.
Yeah, we ain't gonna.
That's how you can see in the back.
We are not trusting Dr. Richardson.
I'm not in the back. So that's how you can see in the back.
But Damo, you send me anything though. You gotta send them. Let me see. We are not trusting. She stay part of CPP-ANC. You know. The political leader. Can you find that picture? He bought himself a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Yeah, find that picture. Let's upload it. Let's celebrate with Mr. Cummins.
That's what they do.
After election, la photo competition.
Wait, nah. Put a picture of where Damo. I don't know what Dr. Richardson gave her hard time for.
Can you look for that picture?
Oh, you're not to the tent. You come and look for a picture.
No, your picture still uploading. Relax, Dr. Richardson. Your picture still uploading.
Yeah.
And you here on the show to the end? What are you rushing for?
I don't want to forget it because I know this is.
How will you forget? How will you forget?
I can be having some of those forgetful moments.
No, we gotta find a political leader picture. The man Boca, you're celebrating.
Who's celebrating?
You are celebrating.
No.
So he decided to take the picking to the store to buy Christmas gift, and you think he owned the store, right?
I will never do it, kid.
He think he owned the store.
I'm out of parenting. I advise parents not to take their children to the store or even
I can AB wear a Steeler uniform and the beating Steeler like crazy. Well, AB, I will not wear the Steeler to no more.
Playing tonight.
But it will be there again.
I heard you say you gotta watch you.
So the other person see me on the show, then decide to call me. Then we're waiting for a Ferrari picture. Then we're bringing Safa, John, Charuk, Safa. The man get my big name. One of my beginning name there.
I'm about to upload the Ferrari picture. That's why
Yeah,
I
let's
was asking.
upload a fire picture before we bring in Safar.
Okay. Just give me a minute. You and Dr. Richardson can be
Yeah,
having a
but they guess it coming from 2024 Ferrari.
yeah.
You know, maybe not even the 2024. They got to want to put Mr. Cummins in trouble. Starting $429,815. So people just decide to do their own thing. They
They
try to
actually
get
got
Mr.
to put
Cummins.
price up and everything.
It got made a team B.
They
Huh?
get
After
Mr. Cummins.
Who
But that
does
Richardson,
that?
can we do our show?
No, I
from
said they
the money.
actually decided to put price. Who does that?
That the
Well,
Richardson, who does that? Who does that? That all time Mr. Cummins to take picture of Ferrari. Who does that? Who
I mean,
does
I'm,
that?
I'm sure he wasn't taking a picture to be blast on like how everybody blasted it, but I'm sure this is
But it's a
something.
good thing. Mr. Cummins taking pictures while getting his Ferrari 2024, 429,000, some more others. It's not a bad thing. The man earned his strive. He worked hard. He got his money.
But guess, look at the other people they just acting like they never saw material things before.
That's the richest thing. Why you are defending at this time? Why can't you wait? Let's put this thing up.
Okay, sorry.
And your other thing, yeah, you quit to go into that, defend mechanism mode. Just let put this thing up and let the people decide. Mr. Cummins using $500,000 to tell Liberian people say you get a new car. I mean, I applaud Mr. Cummins for that. Mr. Cummins got to enjoy his life. Allow me to enjoy. Oh, I beg you, Tamo, can you find out something and just put it there, and there this, please?
No, I'll show down.
My man, just 1 second line, they will not take it down by. Allow me to enjoy myself. Let's see Mr. Cummins dancing to it. Just 1 second. That the Richardson don't want us. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the prophet is coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. We're going to have a wonderful show today with Prophet Key. We got a lot to discuss about. We're going to have the volunteer cleanup campaign for Joseph Yuma Boaka and Jeremiah Quinn inauguration, headed by John. They are in studio already. We're going to be bringing them on shortly. Let's talk about what they are doing and how far the cleanup campaign Spain is.
They brought some pictures for us to see.
The person what?
Pictures for us to see.
Oh. All right, so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. Mr. Cummins Ferrari. This is it. I don't know whether it's true now. Let me fair to Mr. Cummins. I really don't know whether it's true, but that's what trending on social media. 2024, the starting price now. If Mr. Cummins decided to customize this, where you're going to put different stuff on it, this may be over $1 million. But right now, just to say hello, how much for that Ferrari? It's $429,815. Just to say hello. Just to say hello. So as you can see, Mr. Cummins, that's life. That's why I'm trending on social media. We have asked Dr. Richardson to verify, but she says she cannot verify. So here we are, folks. Mr. Cummins, brand new Ferrari. All right. So I want you guys to be patient while we make it look better. It's on social media. This is nothing new, This is not about us. It's on social media, as you can see. Mr. Cummins, brand new Ferrari. There we go. There we go. That's the way it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be part of this thing, there you have it. Dr. Richardson.
Yes.
There you go. The price of this car. Did you verify before sending it to us?
We established a few things first. I did not send it to you. I don't know where you got a picture from. Number one.
Oh, damn it, who said it?
Let's talk about that. Number two, Dr. Richardson got no fish to fry in this car business. I don't. I'm happy. Mr. Cummins is enjoying his life, and he's always loved good things. He's can afford good things, so that's good. But I'm not. It's not moving me today. This is not my first time seeing him drive these expensive cars. I've seen him, I believe, I can't remember, but he in Atlanta. He came to an event and he drove one of his fancy cars to that
Yeah, I
event.
mean, I like the fact that he's driving these fancy cars, looking at the condition in the country. Uh, you know,
Well, he always has very
and
good
and I
cars.
think that there's a reason to allow Mr. Cummins that he works so hard for his money to enjoy himself. Um, as you can see, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. These things you guys been talking about, Mr. Cummins, 2024. Whether it is true, though, again, please don't get mad at me. I'm saying whether it is true. But the starting price on this car is $429,815. The Liberia budget, if Mr. Cummins had everything customized the entire car, it will be more than the Liberian budget,
Exactly.
more than the budget. So that's the way it is.
I'm
And I
happy.
hope,
I'm
uh,
happy that he's enjoying. I'm happy that he's enjoying his money, and
yeah, something to
it
be happy
suggests to
about.
me. It suggests to me that someone who's been exposed to such
So as you can see,
luxury
that
in life, wants to get in power. They're at least likely. The key word,
no,
at
no,
least.
no, no, that's not true. That's
I
not true.
said least
No, they
likely.
are
I
not
didn't say
least
they
likely.
will not. I said they are
That's
least
not
likely.
least likely. It is high. It is very, 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 very high that they will use the same desire
Okay.
to
Well,
accumulate
I
more
feel
wealth.
differently because I feel like he already been exposed to all of these amenities of life, the good
No,
things that
I
traffic.
don't want us to go there because you're talking about 6 years from to
But
come.
you say your own, I will say my own now. I can't finish talking my own. Then JP,
Because whenever you say it, hurt my feelings.
how do I hurt it?
It's like a two-edged sword piercing into my
Okay,
you know
help us
body.
understand. Help us understand
And,
how is it that
you are
my
looking at a Ferrari
okay?
G12, which is G2 812
Mm-hmm.
GTS. Starting price, this will run you into a million plus $429,815. It's okay. Mr. Combs can afford it. He walked into the dealership and took his checkbook and wrote that amount and paid for the car instantly, not the card note, instantly. I am not, you know, mad at you, Dr. Richardson. I'm not mad at Mr. Cummins. Uh, but I just want to say that, as you can see, there you go. It's right there. Mr. Cummins should enjoy himself, and we will wait for 2029 as to his decision whether he will run again in Liberia. Talk to us, Dr. Richardson. I finished saying my own now. I will not interrupt you. That
Dr. Richardson, your pictures are ready once you
Thank you
no,
so
no,
much.
no. But you don't send me the picture to see. You gotta be given access to this thing,
as soon as you check your DM.
and you know.
Thank you. Like I said, I've known Mr. Cummings for a while. I don't even know why we're discussing this because I'm happy that he's enjoying his life. He can afford these things. Someone like Mr. Cummings, their eye don't become pineapple eye when they see luxury. Way back as I can remember, I think he drove a Corvette, a open top Corvette to a program that I sponsored. I think it was way back 2018 or 19. to the event because so this is not, and I've seen where he lives. This is not new, and to me, considering that he's been exposed to this kind of life, of good things, good trappings, he will, if president, if he was elected to be like U.S. president, he will less likely, you know, um, embezzle our money because he has it.
You still anyway. I said I won't interrupt you.
Thank you very much. He has it. So, um, and I think also the
But it's
value
still feeling
system,
that they may get 1%. Why you still putting the percentage behind?
the value system that comes, like I agree with you, Stanton, that sometimes that's not all to it. Sometimes people who have more money have this greed to get even more. But I think his value system, his desire, his love for Liberia, which was what attracted me to supporting him at the time. Um, suggests to me that he's doing well. It's good to see him laughing and smiling
Yeah,
and
it's good to see Mr. Cummins in
no,
smile. We look forward to and, telling Dr. Richardson telling all the good story. But first, as you can see, Mr. Cummins getting into his 2024 Ferraris 812 GTS, 812 GTS, most powerful car. The starting price is $429,815 United States dollars. And again, we stand to be corrected because this cannot be verified at this time. We heard that Mr. Cummins went into the dealership with his checkbook and asked them to customize this car. And after they customized the car, it went over $1 million. All the other stuff, the warranty and everything, the tire tuning, everything were added. And now here we are. We will celebrate Mr. Cummins for the beautiful brand new cars. No debt. Blah. Happy, Mr. Cummins. No debt. So it's a good thing. Enjoy, Mr. Cummins. You earned it. Dr. Richardson, let's allow you to pull up your pictures before we move on to the conversation for tonight. But folks, for you to understand that we'll be adding this conversation, somebody went to the Supreme Court and they stole some money. That's a big story. And another thing we'll be addressing tonight also, they have deported one of the sanctions individual, their family. They have deported their family. We will be bringing you this information. We are in very close time. They deported the family of one of the recent sanctioned individual. We'll share this with you. Dr. Richardson, talk to us about your photo and we'll go into the conversation.
Yes, I want to just, before I forget, I want to say, hey God, that's feedback roll. I want to say happy birthday to Amaziah Blessing Rose. As you can see, Amaziah over there. This is a special time for Amaziah. Today is his birthday. I wish him an enjoyable day. Amaziah was born 8 years ago. His mother found out she had cancer. I hope Amaziah, I don't know if you know the story or not, but I know the story, and I hope this is not your first time hearing it. But she loved him very much. So a couple of years, I think about 4 years ago, she succumbed to cancer. She died of cancer. And his father has been doing a great job. There's also a woman in his father's life as well who's been doing an excellent job. She takes Messiah, his brother Jaden, as her own, but his father has stood in the gap over the years as the mother and the father. So I want to just tell you happy birthday. Thank you to Mr. Rose for a job well done. He takes his children to Liberia, make sure that they get to know their root, their country, and they live in this country, but they spend a lot of time in Liberia. So again, happy birthday, Amaziah. Amaziah is such a beautiful name. I remember when you were born. So just happy birthday, and keep soaring, keep pressing on. Your mommy is smiling and watching and looking over you, as all of the women in the family are. So happy birthday, kiddo. Thank you.
All right, Amaziah, happy birthday to you from the Spoon family. We wish you well. Happy birthday, my young man. Again, we pray God grant you mercy and long life. Happy birthday to you. And we hope that you are safe. Is he in Liberia?
No, he's here now, but his dad takes him to Liberia quite often.
So he's here. Happy birthday to you, my man. Go ahead and enjoy yourself. Eat some burger, jump on the ride, and have fun. Happy birthday to you. Dr. Richardson, today is a special show. Can you take your grandson and lock him up somewhere?
No, I'm not locking him. I know it. He's not coming here. Yeah, I know. He's not going to disturb. His mother just came home from work. I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, lock him up somewhere, please. If anybody asks you, say this, the network asks you to do so.
I will never say that the network asked me to. Our network is child friendly. Never say that.
So we want to move ahead to bring in the guys. I don't know if they are ready. Damo, can you bring them in before we bring in Prophet Key?
Uploading that picture.
Yeah, they are ready. Let me.
Is that Jackie again? Jackie, where you come from? That Jackie again, oh. Jackie, you part of the cleaner thing too?
Yes, I am.
The camera's not clear in the studio. There, it's fussy, kind of fussy. Jackie, hello. How you doing, Mr. Safia? Safia?
Hi,
Hello, everybody. Hello,
hey, John, what's up?
Good. Dr. Richardson, hi.
Yeah, Safa. Hi, Mr. Safa. How are you doing?
Good. And you?
Good to see
you guys are very low. Damo, can you work on the volume?
Yeah, and the camera for Jackie is a little fuzzy on my end here. Can you see her clearly, Stanton? I'm not seeing her clearly.
You're going to work on that.
Okay, I thought it was me. Just want to fix my stuff.
Yes, sir. You can kindly speak.
John, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Good. Jackie, are we good?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good. We can hear you, Jackie. I hope maybe that's the resolution of your camera. We kind of foresee, but we'll manage with it. Except you want to switch with John because we prefer seeing your face than John's face.
Oh, look at that.
It will get better. It's the internet connection.
John, you know how I feel, my man. That's what we do here. Good to see you, brother. What's going on? What's going on from your end? Talk to us. I heard that you guys are doing extremely well in Liberia with this cleanup campaign, and everything is getting along. Your brother John Lobo reached out to me, and I said at the appropriate time, you guys will come over and tell the nation exactly what you guys are doing. So you have the chance, you and Madam Jackie McKay. You talk to us. What's going on?
Well, thank you for having us again. We're happy to be here, Damo. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So, when the election results were announced, finally, something started to happen sporadically around the country. A number of groups, a number of individuals started to form small volunteer groups, and everybody started to want to take up an initiative. We want to clean up. We want to clean up here and there. And so we realized that there was a number of groups around, and then the president-elect said, hey, there are a number of groups out there, and there's this goodwill. Let's see if we can leverage on it, because they were saying they want to offer this tax. They want to take up this tax for the inauguration. The citizens kind of recognize the enormous tax when it comes to clean up the need. And so on the 30th of November, the president-elect launched a coordinating group that we manage now called the JMB JKK Inaugural Volunteers. The idea of forming the group was to, again, like the name says, coordinate all of these groups so that we can avoid fragmentation, so that we can avoid the duplication of efforts, and so that we can complement the municipal authorities, the MCC and the PCC, in seeing how we can support the cleanup activities. Because, of course, the garbage, everybody knows, Monrovia is all over the place. And so to leave that alone with these municipal authorities when the inauguration day is coming, and I feel that a lot of people just in the spirit for a new Liberia. So we've been working with a number of groups from here and in Monrovia, in Painesville, and today we went as far as Kakata and also launched their own Kakata City cleanup campaign. We've been working with them day and night. In fact, as I speak tonight, we've amassing almost 200 volunteers that will be downtown, parts of Monrovia, Broad Street, and all around trying to clean up. We've been focused on those eyesores, those major lump sums that's all around. There's stockpile of garbage everywhere, all around the city. You can name it, just anywhere and everywhere. We've been trying to do this from donations that we've gotten in from businesses. We've gotten some donations from private individuals, and we've been trying to see how we can use those resources to also work with whatever groups of volunteers to be able to move this garbage. There's been challenges. There are challenges, serious challenges. The tax is huge. It's enormous. It is ongoing, and we thought maybe we should share this. And thank you for the platform, so we can create this awareness. The task goes beyond just cleanup. There's one part to clean up, but then you realize as soon as you clean this part, the garbage comes back. Sustainability is key. Well, those are the long-term plans that have to kick in, because and there are some, from a layman perspective, after working in a week or two, you can clearly see that, definitely Liberia needs to adopt a new solid waste model that will be sustainable, because it's all, you take the garbage from here, you put it back. It's got to be a combination of a lot, not just the work, but the citizens and everybody involved. Just to give you a background, Monrovia, for example, has got 2 transfer stations, so you have an idea of what it is. We share some pictures all around town for those who haven't seen Monrovia lately. Maybe they can pull it up. You will see the kind of garbage that we have all around the city. So in Monrovia, there are 2 transfer stations. The transfer stations where garbage are moved when it's collected from in and around town, 2, and then in the daytime. In the nighttime, the garbage is moved from the transfer station to where they call Wayne Town. There's a landfill. Now, as I speak now, those 2 transfer stations are full to the top. There's been no movement in from those transfer stations for a while. Then the landfill that is also in Wayne Town, that landfill has had its own challenges. In fact, the landfill, as you can see on the screen, that's where all of the waste from Monrovia in Painesville is dumped. That landfill hardly has a working equipment. We moved in, we had to get a D86 at the first time. Now, as I speak tonight, we have a D6 machine that's working there. And the average cost for a D6 machine to rent is anywhere between $700 to $800 a day. And from what we're being providing, it uses at least 60 gallons of fuel for every 8 hours. Quite expensive. And so
John, sorry to interrupt you. Let's hear. I know you're going to set this thing up. We're going to get into it, because when we asked you those questions and then you will answer, let me hear from my sister Jackie. Let she give us a little overview on your team. Then we will bring all of our questions, because we want to understand there's a lot of stuff going on, and you would better help us out. So, Sister Jackie, well, your take on this great work you guys are doing right now.
Yeah, once again, thank you so much for having us on this Spoon Talk tonight. And good evening to your viewers in Liberia and around the world. The JMB inaugural cleanup campaign, of course, was launched on November 30th by His Excellency, the President-elect Joseph Newman Boyka. And the whole idea behind that is for us, for volunteers, the citizens, to come together and do something great for our environment, something, because we know a clean environment produces a healthy environment. So Ambassador Newman Boyka called for all citizens to participate, people just to do it willingly, because this is a volunteer service that our citizens, those who choose to volunteer, are doing. And we have right now about at least 7,000 come forward. People are excited. People are motivated to participate in this exercise. Our exercise starts from RIA and it goes all the way to from RIA in Magibie territory, Painesville, Monrovia and its environs. So we've had people from all over who have called us. We still have people calling every day. We have a local call center where we have people taking calls, people who want to volunteer, people who want to give, to donate, and it's very, very exciting. The momentum is high, and people wake up every single morning, every single day, to go into their communities to do something, even if it's for an hour. People are out there trying to clean up the city as we prepare to bring in and to inaugurate the next president and vice president of the Republic of Liberia.
Thank you, Jackie. Now we're going to get into this question because we do not have enough time. We got Prophet Key in the back. I can see him. We'll be bringing him on after you guys leave again. But we want to welcome our former Deputy Minister for Commerce, Minister Jemima Woodokoti. Let's welcome Colonel Ed Remy Gray, and the rest of the team will be joining shortly. We want to say to you, welcome again, Minister Woodokoti, to the United States of America. Thank you for your assistance. Thank God for the safe arrival. Let's go into the conversation now with you, my brother John. A lot of groups.
By the way.
She always beautiful.
Well,
I taking care of my auntie.
Your auntie is glowing today, just glowing more than beyond glowing. I love it.
That what happen when you come back to America. Jackie. Jackie, can't she go out of Liberia? Then she say, hey, they play too hard. But John, let me ask you my question, my brother. A lot of other small group here and there, small here, small there. What's going on? Who actually doing this thing? What was the announcement? When was the announcement made by Jose Yiman Boaka officiating your group and said this is the group and all Liberians should volunteer to this group?
You have a letter?
Well, it's true, there are a number of small groups. And what the president-elect has asked is that we work together. It's not 100% that everybody will come together. So some people would like to carry on some tax in some places. So just to give you an idea of what we do. So for example, if Group A have come to us and we're working together and say, look, we want to work within this point to that point, we say, oh, you can go ahead, because we don't want to send another team in that location and then, like we say, we duplicate efforts. So you will see this group working in this area to that area. In that way, we have another team, we can put them in another area. And there are still some other groups, because the city is huge. There's a lot to be done. That decides to do some things, but we, for the most part, have the larger group that is working around.
All right, so thank you for, saying that exactly. That's what people expect you to say. A lot of groups here and there. Let's talk about your budget. How you get your money to carry on this great tax? How much is your budget for this work?
Really huge budget. We structure the budget, especially when it comes to logistics.
I'm sorry, Dama, can you do something? We're not hearing him, and it's very bad. If you can, please.
Is it okay now? Okay.
Yes, you okay? Go ahead.
We have it. The budget has relatively been structured into three parts. One part of the budget is moving that backlog of waste that we spoke about, that is sitting in the transit centers at Fiamma and Stockton Creek. We need about 23,200 gallons of fuel from our estimate just to move those garbage from there to the Wentown landfill. We want to have about 10 trucks after consulting.
Hey man, Dama, what's going on? It's bio.
Is it okay now?
It's getting scrambled. But again, I know you're answering the question, John. The overall budget, let's talk about it, then we will break it down, because I alone not yet, the rest of the team will help me go into the budget. Your overall budget for this exercise is how much?
Our overall budget, tentatively at this point in time, is about $1.5 million.
Okay, the source of the budget, how are you going to get it?
Well, we're funding purely from donors. We're out with a fundraising team, reaching out to people to see whether we can raise funds. And it's part of one of the reasons we're here as well, to see we can create more awareness for this help that we urgently need if we're going to move all of this garbage out.
Okay, let me bring in the rest of the guys. Before I do that, let me ask my sister Jackie my own one question. Then Dr. Richardson will come in, Conor Gray and Jemima. Jackie, you are part of this team. Well, one of the issues here is the budget. Are you guys there yet? How far are you guys in with the budget thing?
Stanton, no, we are not there yet. We have been receiving donations, contributions from people, businesses, and we thank those businesses, but we got a long way to go. And what we realized while doing this exercise is that to keep a city clean, much yet two cities plus Margibi territory is not cheap. Because, and the reason it's not cheap is because one, fuel is very, very costly, and to rent equipment, you're talking about front end loaders, you're talking about dump trucks, you're talking about bulldozers. To rent those trucks per day over an 8 hour period, it is not cheap. Like I said, we have volunteers, but the resources, the tools, resources, and equipment used to carry out the exercise every single day is very, very costly, and that's why the budget is as high as it is. But we've been getting people to contribute fuel. We have other government entities like GSA who've been helping out. Mirror has been very, very helpful in the process. We've been working with Public Works, whatever equipment they have. They both municipalities, PCC. The landfill also has been an issue because the bulldozer there is down. So to rent a bulldozer to compact the dirt, so to make room for us to dump the dirt as we clean the street, you're talking about at least $800 a day over up to an 8 hour period. So it's very, very costly, and that's why the budget is so high. So far, we appreciate all those who have come forward to help in this all important exercise, and we're looking forward to getting more help from people out there as we continue to clean up our city and just give it a facelift, the much needed facelift that it needs leading up to the inauguration.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, your question?
Yeah, I first of all want to tell Jackie and Mr. Siafa, thank you so much for your effort to keep Monrovia and beyond clean. I really like the idea that cleanliness is, I think my dad used to say cleanliness is close to godliness, or there's a effect of cleanliness if, uh, it helps your mind. My question to you guys, you showed the picture of Town, I believe, Mr. CFI. It seems like there's nowhere else to put dirt. So, do you have a plan as to how you're gonna where and how you're gonna put dirt? What are you guys gonna do? That place is packed. It's full.
Well, at the moment, like we said earlier, we have a D8 working at the Wayne Town. It's clearing more space and is compacting the garbage. So as long as this is going on, from our understanding from the technicians there, and as long as we can offload the garbage that's currently sitting at the two transfer stations within Monrovia, one in Stockton Creek and one at the Fireman Station, we can create space to take on the garbage that is currently within the city as we do the cleanup.
I wish you luck. It almost seems like you'll need a new landfill, but I trust that your
We
technician.
certainly will. You're very right. You're very, very right. We've spoken to a couple of people, even part of the members of the World Bank, and they tell us yes, that landfill will be declared partially closed really soon because it's pretty much outlived the number of years it was established for. There are plans to construct a new landfill in Cheesemoorburg. We hope that goes through. But yes, that landfill in Wayne Town certainly is almost up to its limit, almost there. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I stand to be corrected, but I believe I heard Jackie said after we clean up, the people come back and put the dirt in the same area. I think I heard her say that. Is there any awareness campaign included as part of your cleaning campaign? Like teach people about not putting the dirt back and cleanliness? Is there anything, are you doing anything like that? Because it seems like our people need to be taught.
Yes, definitely. There's a lot of awareness and sensitization that's going on in the communities, and we also have community leaders who are also working with us as we carry out this exercise. And as part of this initiative, we're doing what we call the changing mind, changing attitude. And we know we got a long way to go. But the good thing is, I mean, when you go into these communities, people are excited. They want to see the environment clean. So as we carry out this exercise, we look forward not just to just end when the inauguration is over, but to continue the community engagement and educating people, and not just that, finding solutions to how we can keep our environment clean. How can the citizens participate in this process? And also, as we do this exercise, we are going to come up with recommendations for what needs to be done, like providing options for the community so that they know where and how to properly dispose the dirt. Because as part of the cleanup exercise, we're not just cleaning up the streets, we're also cleaning up the drainages out there. Somalia Drive, Painesville. I mean, we've been cleaning out all the drainages, and so we're looking forward to one day just looking at an environment within like Morovia and Painesville area, and where we have a cleaner, much better, much healthier, a better facelift, and we're looking forward to that. And it's going to come very, very soon.
All
Okay.
right, thank
Can I
you.
ask one more question, please? You guys mentioned about fundraising. Do you have a website for people who want to donate? I didn't see any mention of that.
Yes, actually, we are using our same fundraiser structure that we used during the campaign, the joeboycott.com. We have not officially started that yet, but the joeboycott.com is
And
still
that's why we're trying to.
available.
We're not trying to go there when you guys come back after setting everything up. When you come back, then we can publish those information to
Okay.
enable to raise some fund because John is pushing more to raising money to enable this process. So not that I want to cut you off, Jackie, but I think it would be better when you guys come back. We do what we usually do with John. Uh, how you call him, Malu. When you guys come back, we talk about the issue. You need to come back with more pictures, videos that we can ask folks to help in this direction. All right,
Before and
Jackie?
after.
Yeah, or before and after. But let's take a question. If you want to hang on and with all that's fine. If not, we'll be bringing in Prophet Key. But Conor Greg, got to ask question and Andrew Mama. Let me come in real quick, either to Sister Jackie or our brother John. Real quick, have you guys reached out to MCC, this whole project, or PCC? I mean, you guys talk to us a little bit about those two corporations.
Well, yes, we have. In fact, before we initiated any action, we did engage the two cities, and we wrote, for example, MCC, we wrote them 3 letters. We had a meeting, our team had a meeting with the mayor on one occasion, and subsequently we sent him 3 letters. We also met with the mayor of Painesville. She's been very, very supportive. Painesville has given us, I think, up to yesterday, the trucks. We're working with their team.
Bicycles
We also are using the tricycles
from unloader.
and the front end loader. So the mayor of Painesville, and we've been doing a lot more work in Painesville because we've had a lot of support. Now, it's important to just make one point that the budget, for example, that we talk about that is that high, it was done on the basis that we're renting all of our equipment. And if you look at the budget that we structured, about over 900,000 of that budget comes from only equipment. So we're now getting equipment from PCC, so we don't need that part of that money. We were blessed. Today we received 5 trucks from Public Works. That obviously takes away a lot of the load, and that's how we get going. Some other petrol company was able to give us a fuel, for example, petrol trade. That takes away. So as long as we get donations, we're not really looking for the money. So for PCC, it's been good. For MCC, we have been going back and forth with them to get access. So we've done very little in Monrovia, because if you move the garbage from the streets in Monrovia and the transfer stations are not open, you cannot. There's nowhere to put the garbage. So we finally got a call yesterday from one of the deputy managers at MCC, Mr. Kane Andrews, and he said, "Well, now you can go ahead and you can go into Monrovia and get the work done." And then so I said to him, "Well, we need to work with your technical teams, because we did not have to take over the functions of MCC. We need to complement. Here's a number of volunteers that are availing themselves to support you." So we're waiting to get feedback so that the technical and logistical teams, because they've got trucks, they've got front end loader. With those equipments, again, it takes everything away from the budget. We don't have the budget to rent equipment because it's already sitting there. So we're still waiting for them to get back with us so that we can have work together as a team to be able to get this work done. That's where we pretty much are.
So the issue is that your 1.5 million covers the entire Painesville and Monrovia.
Right.
That's included, but to cover the entire process, though.
Yes, that's correct. It's over a 50 to 55 days period. We have to rent heavy equipment and we have to buy fuel to get this work done. But if we don't have to get them, it goes, because over 951,000 is only for rental. And by the fact that we have these equipments being donated, and there's a number of other Liberian firms, I must say, small Liberian firm, big Liberian firm, Geoscope. There's a number of companies that have been where we are today.
Let's have a whole show on this, John, because I hate to rush you. Right. Folks are sending me information, conflicting with their own programs. And like my first question, we want to know who authorized you guys. You said Jose Yiman Boyka and his team. Maybe you will post that letter or show us something that you guys are the people to work with. Let's just put that in the bank. And, not that we are diminishing other individuals, no, but one of the exercise came about, and you received the blessing of Jose Yiman Boyka. Then we'll go into the nitty-gritty of your entire thing. But we want to bring you guys back again. If you can bring more videos and picture to raise some money, if we receive that letter. And I will ask Jose Yiman Boyka, president-elect, I will call him after the program today and ask him. I will give Jackie name. Just make sure that the producer get that letter. Let he screenshot it and we can flag it up. We are not saying it better if you do that. Just give it to Damo, please. Minister Wodokoli and El Remy Gray, your question, please.
My people back there in Liberia, and I miss you guys so much. I just arrived here today, and I said I must get on spoon today because it's in my blood. So I hurriedly ate small food, and I was like, I hear my daughter, "Can you put me on? Can you put me on?" That's all they watch here in the apartment. So I'm glad to be back, and I want to say I miss you guys, miss you Liberians, but I'm here. I won't be here for long. Coming back for the inauguration. Now, I'd like to say thanks to John and Jackie for the great initiative. It's a good thing for people to be able to serve the country. Naturally, we're all in a touch condition. So I want to say thanks to you guys. But my problem is that, do you have any control mechanism put in place where you will not have, because I know people doing that already. You will not have people just going, on the cleaning campaign, we want money. People start soliciting money from all over in your name, and the money will be coming for that purpose, is going to be going somewhere else. So I want to know what mechanism you have put in place, especially locally, because the ECOWAS women, before I came, I was trying to organize the ECOWAS women, and I went through Unity Party also so that we can start cleaning. We started organizing the people from ELWA all the way to the junction. Just I gave them some money to buy water before I came, and I intend to give them some more money. But I'm saying to you, do you have that put in place? And my second question is that what happened to City Hall? All the trucks that City Hall has is parked near GSA on UN Drive. There's a garage there where they keep all the trucks, new trucks, front end loader, and everything. So I think you guys need to work along with the City Hall so they can be able to give you those trucks and the front end loader to do the job. They got a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Bama. Jackie, you want to go first before John?
Yes, in terms of working with the municipalities, as John said earlier, we engage them before we even really officially started the project and even launched it by His Excellency President-elect Joseph Newman Boyka. We met with PCC, we met with MCC, members of MCC, and in addition to that, to date we have sent at least 3 letters out to the city mayor asking for technical support and whatever support he can provide towards the project. There's been some delay in us getting answers or response to those letters. Like John said, we work every single day with PCC. They've given us all the resources that they have, and that's what we're using in addition to the rentals that we have to use every single day in order for us to meet our target by inauguration day. In regards to the volunteers, we have communicated, we have a system in place, and we're running this whole project like a business. We have system, processes, procedures in place. Our volunteers come to us, we make it very, very clear to them. We have communicated that even on the social media and even on the radios. We go on the radio also every week. And when they come to us directly, we make it very clear that it's strictly voluntary. And they come to us and they understand that. They say, yes, but we still want to do this. We do have feeding and provide hydration for them while they're on the field. We schedule them by shifts. We are working with people within the community, that way they don't have to travel far to go long distances to help in the cleanup exercise. So the volunteers are very, very excited. We do also have forms where they sign, understanding that they are serving as volunteers. So everything that we do, we try to make it transparent. We try to make it simple as possible so that everybody understands what it is that they're doing, and people are coming forward very, very excited about the program.
Jackie, I think you left something out.
Okay.
My concern for you guys is that you need to be protected. In
Right.
Liberia, when you are doing a project like this, where it is very open, people go around soliciting funds in the name of what you're doing, but you will not see the money. It will cause a huge problem. That's why I'm concerned. Do you want to make that announcement to the public that unless you see this or this, the account number, you can just deposit whatever you got into, whether a business person, whether a private, you can deposit into this, or you can send it by this mobile money, like what we did on Spoon during the election for different programs. So I'm trying to like protect you. So like what do you have set up? Or else people will be taking money in your name and you won't be able to benefit. Thank you.
Yes.
Definitely.
Go ahead, Jackie. Anything else you want
Definitely,
to?
and thank you, Mrs. Wolokoli, for that. We do have when we started the fundraising initiative, we have a team that have been on the radio providing information. We have flyers. We have specific numbers. When we go to businesses to engage them, we explain the process and procedures to them as well so that they understand. And if there's any questions they ask, or if other people coming in our name, and there have been some instances where we've seen people who try to collect in the name of the project, and it comes back to us, and we deal with those little pockets that have come forward so far that we have seen. So we have strengthened the process to put measures in place, so that those things don't happen. But yet again, yeah, here and there, some of those things will happen. As we catch it, we deal with it. But overall, it's all about awareness in the community, to donors, to sponsors, so that they understand the numbers. We do have contact numbers. They understand we have a project office that is at the SKD Sports Complex. They know where we are physically. They know who we are, so that if there's anything that happens outside of that perimeter, they will know to pick up the phone and call us and say, look, this person came here today. Can you please verify? So those are the things that we are doing right now, and putting measures in place to make sure that that gap is not there, where we are left vulnerable in the end. And thank you so much for pointing that out.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Jackie, my kid, and our brother John Sharouk Safa.
Is it okay to call the number, the local number, Stanton, as we close?
Oh, sure.
Number?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, so we have the orange number, which is 077-2307-527, 077-2307-527. The MTN is 0887-333-161. 0887-333-161. And we do have a call center that takes call. We have people there who take calls all day, during the day, every day.
Want to say thank you very much. I would say this, my brother gonna grade and Gibson saying that because we got Prophet Key in the back, they have no further question. But next week when you guys come on, we will ask the question. Listen, well, next week we're going to bring you guys on. I hope you can send those videos, you can send those pictures, because we'll discuss with management that you guys come to, seek some money, look around to see. We got the letter, John. So we'll post the letter. Damo, can you post the letter just for the audience to see that this is the group that President Jose Yuma Boakai have asked to clean up the city as all voluntary cleanup. They are not getting paid. If you have the letter before they leave, Damo, can you please post it? Again, if you in America, you want to reach out to them, you can reach out to John Lobo. John Lobo is on your team, correct?
That's correct.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. I think he's the media something, and also I'm having conversation right now with Madam Mary Bro. We're going back and forth. I hope she can appear next time when you guys come in to talk about the work, the relationship between you guys and GSA. If the government allow her, I hope she can come along. So I hope you can talk to her, John, because she's saying some good thing about you. You know that my Oma. As a matter of fact, I will call her right now. And let's see whether she will pick up. And let's hear her contribution towards this exercise. Madam Mary Bro.
You shame her, call you back, right?
I thought you couldn't pick up because that's me. How you doing, Mama?
Well, I'm so tired. I worked so hard today. I'm here. Good show, good show. I love your show.
Thank you. We got John and we got Jackie, as you can see. And I just call you, and I hope you can join us next time when they are coming on next week, which is this coming week, because they want to raise some money. They want to talk about the exercise, and I know we do not have enough time But can you briefly tell us your contribution from GSA to this great work?
No, it's not about GSA, it's about Mary Bro. You know, I do these things because I love the projects they do. Listen to Jemima. Jemima made some very salient points. So was Francine about the project, what to watch out for. But for me, that's my passion. But we need a new group. We need a new team. We need a new breed of people to move the cities and do the municipal work. So I just work with them from the back and try to mobilize equipment and resources. That's what I do. And I love working with them. Jackie, John, Henry, they're all great and they're doing a good job. You should see some of those videos. You will not be able to eat. And the volunteers, I watch them every hour of the day. They are doing very well. And, these guys will do a good job. And I really respect them.
They spoke well about PCC Painesville, but not Monrovia, not MCC. Why so?
I just begging you all. I got issues.
I know I'm going to jam you with this one, but listen, we look forward to seeing you. We hope you can join us when they're appearing next week. They're going to arrange it with the management. We hope we can bring them back, that they can raise some money and help with this exercise. Knowing very well that Joseph Yima Braga has said he wants a small inauguration program, nothing big. They do not have money, so maybe these folks home and abroad will contribute. Thank you, Madam Bro.
You see what John Siapa said about reducing the budget because of the equipment? He is so right. 900,000 plus for equipment rental. We have reduced that, so I'm very happy about that.
So you got the blessing of the president to join this team, to join John and Jackie, or are we getting you in a situation you can't handle?
No, you can go to John Siapa. I'm going to help that. And then, I've been knowing Siapa for years. I dealt with Siapa when I was mayor. I know Jackie very well. I know Henry. And the life for me to work with them, they came to me and we are working together. I'm going to get a background. I've been mayor before. I don't want to see this new breed do well. So I'm working with them. I enjoy that.
Thank you, Madam Bro. We appreciate you taking time to answer.
Thank you, Madam Bro. We appreciate you greatly for all your support.
We'll talk.
We'll talk.
Yes.
Thank you.
All
right. That's the voice. That's the voice.
If you will, let me say something.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
In that bill, we have a saying that you have to sit on the old mat to plan a new one. And so, for a tax like this, in a new territory, it's only fair that we reach to people who we feel have the expertise. And we reach out to Madam Brown for her advices. We've consulted with her everywhere along the way, and she has graciously done more than her best by supporting us in every way, organizing resources, giving us tips and advices. And I just want to say we appreciate her. But more importantly, I want to say we appreciate those volunteers. When we come back, we'll tell you some of the stories. You see the kind of people that are passionately working day and night, the people that are working tonight as we're here. I just want to give this out to them. Nobody's getting $1. They're out there in those trenches and ditches. I cannot leave the show without saying thank you and tell them how appreciative we are for what they're doing for all of us, for the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, John. Thanks a lot, Jackie. Thanks, John. We appreciate your time on Spoon Talk tonight. You are always welcome. Before you leave, work along with Diamond and see when you guys can appear next week. We'll be bringing in Mary Bell also, that we can have a very, very informed conversation on this issue. To all the volunteers, we say thank you. Jose Yima Boaka asked you to keep the city clean. Jeremiah Kun asked you to keep the city clean, because when those folks coming in, those dignitaries coming in, they expect us at least to have some clean areas in our communities. We ask you, please help to contribute. The best way we can is to bring Jackie, John, and maybe John Lowe are going to join us, and Mary Bro, that we can see how best we can raise some money on this great initiative. Thank you very much, sir. And Madam, y'all have a good evening.
Thank you so much, Stanton, and thank you everyone for having us today.
Thank you as always. All right, so we're going to post the letter that John sent. We have the letter. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of this wonderful show, your son, your own man, the prophet from New Zoe, Prophet Key, New Zoe, Prophet Key. The man that said we cannot and we will not take fraud to a beauty pageant. The man that said, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, words meant to be used and we use them wisely. But on this phone talk, we will be very careful with our words, or else we'll be sanctioned by the Liberian people. If you're ready to join me today to welcome the prophet, the man with 7 G's, maybe that 8 G's now. Let's welcome, please, wherever you are, share the video for the 3rd time, the prophet, Yahweh Zo, Yahweh Zo, Yahweh Zo. Welcome, Prophet Key.
You love it. You are a bad boy.
Folks, we have Prophet Key. I'll make some adjustment. Let's see your whole form. Adjust the camera a little bit, bring it down small.
Okay.
We have Prophet Key. But what Prophet Key doing in the Spoon Studio today? Why is he here? Folks better ask me, Stanton, why Prophet Key coming? We got Madam Minister Jemima Watercalling, the Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson, Colonel L. Remy Gray, and Gibson Jerry. You know who Gibson is. It's going to be a heated discussion. It's going to be rough. It's going to be tough because we got to push Prophet Key. We got to get the best out of Prophet Key. This is who we are. If you just joining us, you can find us on Fabric, on Super, on Spoon. You can find us on YouTube, Instagram, and Yahweh Zoe himself, Promote Demote, is in studio. Welcome, Prophet Key. Let's hear you out, my brother.
Yahweh Zo, Yahweh Zo, Yahweh Zo, my Abi, Yahweh Zo. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and guests, Prophet Key is on Spoon Talk on the world stage. I'm happy to be here. I think this is my 10th time being on the Spoon Talk. And this is my show. I want anytime the CEO can bring me on because this is my show. We started this show together. You know, one thing I love about the CEO, there are certain traditions that the CEO is destroying in Liberian society. They just feel that certain Liberians should not have access to certain things because other people believe that they are entitled to certain things and other people should not have access. But the CEO have destroyed that Prophet Key is like any other Liberian. So long we can bring everybody here, the prophet will appear here. And CEO will keep in history that you break that tradition that certain people should not go certain places because certain people don't want to see them there. You broke that tradition. So I will thank you for bringing me again for the 3rd time. And I'm here to make my case. I'm the man that made Joseph Baga the week. When people never believed in Joseph Baga, that he could be a president, he was sleeping boy. I wake the sleeping boy up and they say, go and take the country and lead the country. So I'm here tonight. Thank you for having me.
Again, we're going to say you're welcome, all protocol observed. As we jump into this discussion, listen to us in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. All protocol observed. Now let's have the conversation. Prophet Key, you've been on your show. You've been pushing this thing. First of all, we got 3 different dimensions we are coming with. 3 different dimensions. Let's be serious. This is about Liberia. 1, let's talk about the speakership. I saw you posting, having conversation with people. You supported Jose Yima Boaka, Prophet Key. Before we talk about you and going to be cultural ambassador, Jose Yima Boaka, you supported him. Thank God you fought a good fight. Now he's president-elect, Jose Yima Boaka. Jeremiah Kuhn, vice president-elect. The issue about the speakership, where are you? We got Fonati Kofa, we got Richard Kuhn, and now today we are hearing that Musa Belete has stepped back to be running for deputy speakership. From your show, from your observation, where are you, Prophet Key?
First thing first, thank you very much. I'm not here to equal with shame. I brought Joseph Walker to power. The same way I brought Joe Weah to power, and I removed George Weah. The records are there. Okay? Anywhere that you find Musa Belete, you should know that that particular area is corrupt. We saw what Musa Belete did to Cummins. He played on Cummins until he succeeded and Cummins only walked away with 1%. Now we are seeing Musa Belete again. According to the New Republic newspaper, said that Musa Belete bribed all the lawmakers, especially the newcomers, with 5,000 and some pickups. Okay? $5,000 with some pickup for them to carry him as Speaker of the House. Someone who is an international role, FIFA role, someone who owns the Liberian people. This man has started his own speakership by bribing people. And now corruption starting there again. You think Liberian people can meet with money? They say I will pray for you, but they can't meet with news. I'll tell you the fact. What is here circulating around that Musa Belete gave people 5,000 with cars, my brother that you. So somebody who coming to the legislature with bribing people, corruption is born again. So anywhere you find Musa Belete, you should know that a corruption. And let me tell you about how many Liberians can tell me that they know Richard Queen. I supported Joseph Baga, but I never supported Joseph Baga to make wrong decision. First thing first, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I'm a Danite. We are the people that God choose to be the apple of the eyes and to lead humanity to righteousness. I will not say that no day anywhere to allow the country I love so much to go down the drain in corruption. Do the Liberian people really know Richard Kuhn? Richard Kuhn is another crook and you can admit it. But the same time too, you can support another crook.
I'm backing you. I'm backing you. Let's start this in small. I want people to understand. You just said a lot about Musa Belete. Now you're shifting to Richard Kuhn. Where do you get your information from? I will ask this question. I will bring the other guys in. That Musa Belete giving people 5,000 and a pickup truck. Where?
I gave you a source. The New Republic newspaper have been publishing it. I gave you a source. So let's move to Richard Kuhn because I'm done with Musa Belete and I gave you a source. So go and do your research.
So do you believe that? Do you believe that Musa Belete giving 5,000 and a pickup truck?
Yes, I believe it. Musa Belete is desperate. And the team of Musa Belete is stubborn. And he can always win. He's a predator, a serial predator. He's not a loser. Eh? The man used Cummins, and he's the only person that benefited. But like people not looking at it because they don't get the truth. He coming again, saying that, oh, I want to be a speaker. Now, that's why you want to go as a vice speaker. Musa Belete is a crook. And all of them know. But because they're not bring for the country hungry now. Everybody want lating. They don't believe in themselves and what they got. They always want other people to think. So Musa Belete has started to play on them now. He now count the boat. When Musa Belete comes for the city, coming run as a fast, how to call it a speaker to somebody. Musa Belete should be in the back. Musa Belete have a general.
Now I'm going to pause you. I beg you, my brother. Let me bring in the rest of the team. I will not ask on a question. Then from there, we'll go to Richard Kuhn. And we're going to ask you about Fonati Kofa too, because we got a lot to discuss. Folks, thank you for joining Spoon tonight. This is Spoon Talk. We have as a guest tonight, All Protocol Observe promote, demote, Yahweh Zo, Prophet Key. Let me start this conversation. I will keep Dr. Richardson for last. Let me bring in Ed Remy Gray, Minister Wodo Cordy Gibson, and Dr. Richardson will come in last. Our brother Ed.
Well, Prophet Key, definitely that process is not being contested by angels. They're all sinners and people with all kinds of past. So it sounds like you being a prophet, you imagining that process to be process for angels. Do you know whether Funadi and Musa ability, who is more the devil than the other?
Yeah, we are dealing with lesser evil and greater evil here.
Mm-hmm.
We are dealing with a super criminal and a local criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Musa Belete is a super criminal and a greater evil we're dealing with here. And fanatic Kofa is a lesser evil. But all of them are evil, but fanatic Kofa is a lesser evil.
Let me wrap up and ask you that, do you know that if you start prosecuting George Weah, for every step you take, Funadi will be the person that name will be mentioned as the super protector of the past? Do you know that?
That is not true.
Have you heard about the International Law Group?
Go ahead and explain.
The International Law Group represent President Weah as a personal law firm owned by Funadi Kofa. The International Law Group represent Nukal. The International Law Group represent almost every government agency where corruption has been so high, owned by Funadi Kofa. When you start prosecuting George Weah, you will see Funadi Kofa showing up because he is his personal lawyer.
Oh, so when someone becomes your lawyer is a legal issue.
Mm-hmm.
When someone becomes your lawyer, then what making criminal?
Because he benefited
No.
personally. No, listen.
No.
It benefited
Go ahead.
as deputy speaker. Almost all the contract that was awarded came through him as deputy speaker. So you are only bringing him now to give him more power. That if you go back to prosecute George Weah, he will block you in the House of Representatives. So to me, that sounds like more a bigger criminal, and a bigger devil than the guy that guy looks like a baby to him, like an infant. Because if you start digging deep, you will get to know who this Funadi Kofa is when it comes to prosecuting the past. I want you to look into that well. Before you skip them.
Okay, I got you. But first thing first is this. Musa Belete himself is an agent of George Weah. He been working for George Weah. And Musa Belete with the ANC, they endorse the CDC. So it means they are the same birds of the same feathers. Okay? But for Fanatic Kofa, what you're doing here, you're trying to play the card because Musa Belete is the man. You're trying to force and labyrinth people. But first thing first, Fanatic Kofa been there in our house as a deputy in the house, and he been doing a job. But what we're supposed to get here clear is this. Fanatic Kofa never throw any job at any opposition. And first thing first, with the information in my hand, my 7G told me that Fanatic Kofa was the one that made George Weah to lead the sedition in the meeting, deciding how to rig the election, and he walked to LBS and gave the man there, the general there, a tip, say, my man, you play the tip. Joseph Waka won the election. It was Fanatic Kofa advice. And we got tip that said that Fanatic Kofa is working with our men there. Who our man there? Uncle Sam. And you know Uncle Sam is our interest. So if Financial Kofa is working with Uncle Sam, and Uncle Sam is our interest, and now Uncle Sam is supporting this elected government, it means we are on the same track. We have to look deeper. We have to use the third eye instead of bringing a hungry criminal who is stubborn. When you look at Financial Kofa and Musa Belete is very stubborn. When someone is stubborn, it's very hard to get them on board, even for the right reason. But Financial Kofa is a smooth going person. Financial Kofa never throw jab at anyone in the opposition. But yes, George Biel is a friend. And now in the CDC is divided between we are share and CDC. So now the we are share is more better than the CD share. Because the we are share came out and admitted unprecedentedly that Joseph Boakai won the election. Because before George Biel announced that Joseph Boakai won, the election commission has not given an official result. So that the we are share then came out and they pushed their president to announce that Joseph Boakai won. It was not the seditionists. You saw afterward how the seditionists reacted. What Jefferson Koji then did, they said they were going to court. They said they were asking the election commission. There was a fraud somewhere. But before then, the we have already pushed, and Financial Kofa was part of that play.
I'll reserve and wait for the
Wow,
next
thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, Minister Wolokoli.
In Africa and in the world. I'm happy to see you. My boy.
Oh, come on.
Let us say.
Unless you just smile with the prophet, oh man.
No, because I've always admired the prophet. I follow you over the years. Even when I was minister, I used to listen to you. You know, people don't control my mind. I control my own mind. And as you know, we from Nima, people don't just control our mind like that. We have independent mind. So
that's true.
I've always listened to you, regardless of what you say. It's not what I listen to. I take the substance out of what you say. So I'm one of your admirer. Okay.
Thank you.
But I beg to disagree with you here. Musa Belete, let me tell you, amongst the two candidates that are running, Musa Belete and Financial Kofa, I don't see it. It's just different crime, but both of them are criminals. Musa Belete owes all the banks in Liberia. Musa Belete owes foreigners. Musa Belete has taken advantage that every government that comes to power, Musa will get clinked onto that government quickly as possible, like leash, so that he cannot be prosecuted. Even the road fund, the money that he owes, the road fund, he got closer to John. We had him quick, just so that he can be prosecuted. And he was working for CDC. He did some nasty job for CDC, and that's what got Cummins in the position that he's in today. And I know of it, so Musa can tell me nothing. I know what I'm speaking of. Musa is a hardcore criminal. He's a trickster. You just name it. Then when you come to Fananti, both for people I know, especially Musa, I know Musa very well more than even Fananti. Fananti, I just got to know him. Yes, he may have a good side by him. They say he kind, yes. But that doesn't negate the fact that both of them committed crime. Prophet, both of them committed crime. You cannot go to law school. You went to law school, everything. You graduate, you got a good job in America. Then you go and steal people money. You stole the federal government money. You went to jail. You got free from jail. Then you came back to Liberia. And then you became, Ellen brought you closer to her. After that, you became deputy speaker. But look, We're not speaking here today because we hate Fanati or I hate Musa. No, Musa knows me very well. And everybody who knows me, they know I will just tell you the facts that, oh, I don't care how you feel, but the facts must be told. Fanati came to Liberia as an ex-criminal. He said he committed a crime 20 years ago, but it doesn't matter. Because if you want to hold the third largest or greatest position in Liberia, which is the speakership or even the deputy speakership, for me, nobody is clean. We all committed sin in front of God. But what I'm saying to you is that if you want to go there, we will have to dig up everything about you and bring it to the public. So the people can know, the Liberian people, they have voted. The Liberian people right now, they have voted on a new page. They have voted their mind, their everything. We cannot continue to get them criminal. Fanatic Kofa committed crime. And if we trust him to be a speaker of the house, you know what that means? You know what that means? He's going to do a lot of things because being speaker is the third most powerful position in Liberia. So you want to tell me that we should bring Fanatic Kofa, who committed crime, you can't trust him with money. The American government trusted him with money. He stole the money. Most have misappropriated and he ate it. He went to jail. He served his term and he came out. Now look, Prophet Key. If this man is an honest man, even when he committed the crime in Liberia, in America, he should have changed. But to tell you that Fanatic stay of coke and stay, he just let Musa Belete. His law firm, the International Law Group, Prophet. You want to tell me in your own mind that Fanatic Kofa and Safua Gray, they are the only two persons in Liberia that can get contract? Look, we got to stop it now. We have to stop it now and do the right thing because we don't do it. Joseph Baka government will be in a mess if we don't protect him now. We all have to protect the women government so that it can be like the past government. Fanatic alone is the lawyer. He and Safwa is the president for Nokal, the oil company. She and Fanatic Kofa, both of them are crooks. They got the law firm, and they have decided that they will take all the contract from all the other lawyers in Liberia. Is that fair? You got competent and brilliant lawyers in Liberia who deserve to own or who deserve to have a contract for one of the entities. I will not even name all, but I will just name few. Fanatic Kofa, LRA, he lawyer for that. He lawyer for the government. He working in the government. Conflict of interest. Then he lawyer for them again. He lawyer for Joe Weah. Okay, let's put that one side, a personal thing. He lawyer for LRA. He lawyer for LPRC. He is the lawyer for Maritime. He lawyer for the very Noka, who he partner. You getting me clear? He partner Safwa Gray. They own the law firm. He lawyer for also where she work at Noka, the oil company. Now, if anything happened to the oil company, you think there would be any accountability or transparency at Noka? No, because Fanati and Safwa Gray own the law the law firm, and they also what? Got a contract. He also is a lawyer for Noka. Now, if such a man, look, let me tell you something. I don't want to lie to you. Fanati has no integrity. He does not have any dignity. He does not know anything what they call transparency. He does not know anything what they call accountability. He does not know it. Just like Musa Belete. So both of them, there is no lesser of the two evils. Both of them are equal. Now, if we say Liberian people went to the post, we sat on Spoon TV. You sat and watched your show every night before I went to bed. So I know exactly what you said. You supported the woman. You stood there. You, Prophet Key, stood for accountability. You stood for integrity. You stood for what is it? Transparency. Then how can you put a man how can you put a man like Fanatic Kofa to be speaker or deputy?
You see, let me hold you there.
Let me finish. I will soon finish. I will say to you, you got a lot of good people in the house there. they need to drop Fanatic Kofa name. They need to drop Musa Belete name. You understand? And then we search, we add some other people and let the Liberian people. It's not all about money. If Musa going to come and use cash violence, giving the people pick up, giving them money, and Fanatic on worse, because Fanatic giving something like $30,000 to each person, and you giving them car. What is that? You bribing your way to the speakership. That means you get there, you're going to sell your whole of Liberia, you're going to do all kind of corrupting. You're already starting with corruption. It's unacceptable. It's not correct. And I will not back Musa Belete nor Fanatic Kofa. Honestly, it's not about friendship yet. And tell them before I end, Fanatic Kofa was deputy speaker. The speaker was from CDC. Fanatic Kofa from CDC. The president pro tem from CDC. So is there a CDC government coming run again? No. Fanatic Kofa can just be an ordinary person, but you
So,
cannot.
Auntie Mama, let you answer his question
Let
now.
me
We
come
will
here
have
a
the
little bit, my
subject.
woman.
Yeah.
Let me come here a little bit.
You are confused with your
When it's available, it's not available.
No,
You
we're not doing that. We got plenty available.
no, give me chance. Let
Auntie
me
Mama,
talk, my
let you
woman,
speak
please.
now.
I
Let you
beg you.
speak.
Go
This
ahead.
is
Thank
a
you.
conversation. You know, let me talk, my woman, man.
Go on, go on.
Mhm. When they're available, it's not available. We deal with the one that we got. You say, oh, they must draft Fanatic Kofa, they must draft Musa Belete. They're going to draft it. We should not fool ourselves. Nobody going to draft Fanatic Kofa or Musa Belete. Nobody going to do that. They will force them up. So among the two, you have to choose which one is the lesser evil or the greater evil. That's all we're dealing with here. Nobody going to draft Fanatic Kofa or draft Musa Belete. They don't work like that. They've already decided. Okay? And we the problem, we're not going to vote. They will vote among themselves. We're not discussing what will happen in the house there. We're discussing here. You're not going to vote. So what we're going to do here now, we're going to look at the vote for them. Which one is a little bit better than the other? You make it clear that you understand this Musa Belete man well more than Fanatic Kofa. You say that the man is a crook. The man did some daily deeds for Georgia. And then Musa Belete man made a job hard for us. Musa Belete is on record saying that he would never support Joseph Boakai. Do you expect me to support someone that made a job hard for me? You know what? Since Joseph Boakai won the election, I'm not even having show every day now on Sunday because now I released. Now I'm resting. Where the job was hard for me. Those are the people that made a job hard for me. Those are the people that put stress on me. There's a way I talk on my show, nobody can do it. I talk very fast. Very fast. I can understand. That person Braki go for interview. The way he can discuss the issue is different on show. Because in the interview, I relax. Not you tell me so I not get out of here. But on my show, I'm talking very fast. In 2 hour time, the speed I use it to talk, when you try it, you will get pressure. So the issue here is that Musa Belete fought us. Abraham said, better be with the devil you know than the angel you not know. We already know Fanatic Kofa. We know Fanatic Kofa. You talk about Fanatic Kofa, get international law firm. The man's a lawyer. What are you expecting to do? Somebody can go kill somebody long and still be there advocating for the person that killed somebody. So get a man lesser sentence. That's part of the law. And we should know these things. So for me, Fanatic Kofa is the lesser evil. Fanatic Kofa never threw no jab at Joseph Boakai. Fanatic Kofa, first thing first, is not a physician. This make him a Liberty Party. He made a way. And now, when a physician, but we are supporter. We are supporter. And now, among the physician, those who are willing to bring for the local now, let me tell you something. Physician is not going to go away. They are Liberian. We want to do the thing like, oh, that I hate you funny here, and we're against sedition. They're not supposed to hold position. So we are trying to imitate the sedition. Sedition they have in the lower house, they have a speaker, they have deputy speaker. In the upper house, they have Senate president. So the same thing we want for the government to do. So what become of them? They have speaker.
Okay.
They have deputy speaker.
Prophet
They
Key,
have Senate president. What become of sedition today? So
Prophet
are
Key,
we going to
let's bring
imitate
it.
sedition say, and we don't want sedition to get any position in the house? We
All
need
right,
to
so
stop this.
hold on, Prophet Key. Let's bring in Gibson. Hold on, Prophet Key. Get Gibson come in. Gibson come in. Andrew, Mama, hold on. Yeah, we'll come around again. Go ahead, Gibson.
It's unfortunate that I'm on the same side with a Downs and a blockheaded individual, but I must admit that the allegations against Fanatic Kofa, it can also be argued that Richard Kuhn was accused of stealing Shine Liberia's money. So all of these people, like Remy Gray said, all of these people
Richard
are
Kuhn
not
accused of doing what? Stealing what?
Shine Liberia. I put it in the chat room. There's no details on that yet. So I just want to be careful how I say that, but I put it in the chat room so you can look at it. So Richard Kuhn is not an angel. My problem is when we want somebody for the house. I've already argued that somebody being the head of the house, it is difficult for me to argue that Fanatic Kofa is not a good person when he is already deputy speaker elected by his colleagues. So the accusation against him, it doesn't really hold water in terms of the legal representation. The law firm representing somebody doesn't mean Fanatic Kofa is representing them. So, but I don't know if I can ask Mama, what's your name, sir? Because that Prophet King is
But
your
man,
name.
you actually rule, respect yourself.
What is
Start your conversation by insulting
what
me.
is nonsense? What is your name? What's your real name?
You actually rude. You don't control this
Prophet Key,
man.
hold on 1 minute. Gibson,
You
Prophet
don't
Key, hold on
control
1
this
minute.
man.
Name. I'm asking you what
Prophet Key,
This
Prophet
man
Key, hold
acting like a bitch. You don't control this man.
Prophet Key, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Let me meet you guys. Gibson, Prophet Key is here to address the issue. If you invite him on your show, you can call him names and he will answer you. But tonight, we must address the issue that we came to address. Prophet Key, please do not use words like we agreed. I have warned Gibson. We got to go back. We got mothers. We got folks watching us. We will not go there. And Gibson, please do not take us there. Whenever Prophet Key appear on our program, he very, very mindful and you respect our program. When you started your conversation, you call him names. That's not correct. Don't do it on the show. I beg you, Gibson. You can ask your question. The name we know is Prophet Key. Anything else you want to say, when you're having your show, you can say it on Prophet Key, but not yet. I beg you, please. If you feel uncomfortable being on the program with Prophet Key, we can excuse you.
I am not comfortable. I am not uncomfortable.
But I beg you, don't call him names, please.
No, I'm not calling him name. I'm just asking for his real name because the Prophet Key name looks like a nuisance name. So that's why I'm asking. That's all. But if you can't call me,
Okay, so you will not call him. You will not call him.
Go ahead.
You will not. I beg you again, Gibson. If you call him anything other than being respectful, we will have to excuse you for today because I don't want it on this show. We got to keep it clean. Let's talk about the topic at hand. If you disagree with Perfect Key, you can say it, but we will not use adjective to describe his
Okay,
character.
all right, thank you very much. But I do not disagree with his choice of Fanatic Kofa. It's unfortunate that he and I are on the same side when it comes to Fanatic Kofa. I think the barrage of accusation, the barrage of vilification that is being heaped at Fanatic Kofa, I think it's just unjustified. The Kun they are pushing Kun is a novice to leadership at the house. He has not shown any leadership at the house. He also had tainted record in the past. Besides that, I don't think Fanatic Kofa is of any bad person. I will not vote for Musa Belete because Musa Belete will not win. Fanatic Kofa is going to win. So it's unfortunate that we are on the same side. But I want to just say one more thing about the law firm that I keep saying all the time. When you work for a law firm, there are associates in a law firm. The fact that you have an equity. Now I have a business, I have an equity, I have partners. So if I leave the business, if I resign my position as CEO, I am still a shareholder. It doesn't mean I'm actively involved into the business. That is why what is happening to Fanatic Kofa. He is not representing anybody. The law firm that he established with other people is representing certain entities. And you said, Joshua, I don't have any evidence of that, but I believe I want to take you for your words. It's not an argument that can make Fanatic Kofa to lose the speakership. It is not sufficient. And some Fanatic Kofa is already deputy speaker, which put him one step ahead of Richard Kuhn, ahead of Musa Belete, and I think he's going to win this. And if he doesn't win this, it's going to be a surprise for me.
So let me ask you, thank you, Gibson. Let me ask
So
Perfect Key
I
before
did not know that people will have to make comment. I only ask question, but I have a
No,
small
well,
comment.
we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. You can go ahead. We get Perfect Key. Perfect Key, you was talking about Richard Kuhn. Okay, then I stop you because I wanted to understand Musa Belete and Funati Kofa. What's this thing about Richard Kuhn going into a block with Musa Belete? Because I got confused when Minister Watercall said, well, Funati Kofa, but she's somehow agreeing with that block negotiation with Richard Kuhn, between Richard Kuhn and Musa Belete. Where are you? What's happening? Why are you not supporting Richard Kuhn, Prophet Key? Why are you not supporting Richard Kuhn? Minister Watercall, we're not hearing you. Well, I come to you and you will speak. I beg you. Just wait. Prophet Key, can you answer my question? Why are you not supporting Richard Kuhn?
Anyone who Musa Belete supporting, I will not support that person because Musa Belete make the job hard for us. Musa Belete is on record fighting Joseph Boakai, and Musa Belete said that in no way that he will support Joseph Boakai in any other way. So if now Musa Belete is colliding with Richard Kuhn, you should know that it's because of something. And that thing will punish the government in the future. And let me tell you this. I'm not going to sit down here to miss my words or sit down here to support something that is not right. I'm not going to do it. Like I repeat, Fanatic Kofa never said no job Joseph Boakai. Not a day. I bet anyone to bring anything about Fanatic Kofa against Joseph Boakai. Silent mean concern. If they are not against you, it means they are with you. Me, I'm a relationship man. If someone is not fighting you, not saying nothing against you anywhere, indirectly that person is with you. And I make it clear here, Fanatic Kofa was one of the instigators that made George Weah to come out to accept Joseph Boakai as winner. And I said it on my show. I cannot get all these facts. Then come here and say, oh, I'm coming for again Fanatic Kofa. We can control Fanatic Kofa. Let me tell you this. We can control Fanatic Kofa. Because first thing first, Fanatic Kofa is the operator of the American people. I get tip on, how to call it, this man, that he said that Fanatic Kofa are working for the American people. And you even said on your show too, that Costa said to you, I get tip on, and even play on my show. That he said that Fanatic Kofa are working for the American people. Fanatic Kofa working for the American people, it means Fanatic Kofa indirectly is on our side because the American people supporting us. Do you expect me to come for Fanatic Kofa? Let's go to Richard Kuhn. Who really know Richard Kuhn? You get to that Richard Kuhn is corrupt. Richard Kuhn fall against him. And there's an information that I get on my desk said that everywhere that Richard Kuhn went before coming to the legislature, he stole from the people there. Rachel Kuhn was working with the Norwegian NGO as a financial manager for the Norwegian NGO in Liberia. He stole 600,000 from them. That Rachel Kuhn man. The man stole from Total. That get the gas. He stole from them. He stole from the Lutheran church family. He stole from them. Do you really know the guy? Or because
But
we
these
want
are
somebody
allegations,
to.
though. These are allegations, Prophet Key. You don't
Yeah,
have
the
nothing to
allegation. That's true, the allegation, but we need to search the allegations to know. People really know this guy. But for fanatic cover, I repeat, we're not going to make the Joseph Baga government like Joe we have government. What? The speaker that was seditious, the deputy speaker that was seditious, the Senate protest that was seditious. We need to stop it. We should not imitate. People say, oh, when fanatic cover become Hatch Macaulay, a speaker, he will start a Joseph Baga, how you call it, and play. It ain't going to work like that. Seditious are Liberian. If Joseph Baga will bring a consensus that will be in the interest of Liberian people will benefit them, you think fanatic cover will stand against it? He ain't going to do that. And secondly, fanatic cover have the American operative. He ain't going to do that. You don't even know fanatic cover. You don't know who you're dealing with. But the boys in your court. That Rachel Kuhn man, the man a former role. That man been stealing. And that man have been quiet over there doing a thing on the water. And you get to us. Where that man passed, that man stole there. But you know how it's looking. Now, the government will fight for the want to imitate CDC. They want to imitate CDC. We are all Liberian. We need to balance the thing here. We get the executive, the paper there. We come and take, you only going to the upper house, to the Senate. Get the lower house to the judicial. What's wrong with that? Don't be fighting over here for.
So let me
All
ask you before
Liberians.
the Richardson coming. Let me say this, Prophet Key. If it is not Richard Kuhn, if it's someone else, if it's not Musa Belete, someone else, will you support the decision of the Unity Party to go against Fanatic Kofa?
If they bring someone else with a clean record, then we can rethink. But now it's better to be with the devil you know than the angel you not know. Brother Musa Belete fought us. Musa Belete destroyed the CPP. Me, I can't support Musa Belete. Let me tell you about it.
So
Anytime Musa Belete, one will support it.
Are you going against the call for Unity to support Richard Kuhn by President-elect Joseph Yima Bwaka and Vice President-elect Jeremiah Kuhn?
I'm not going against, I'm only pointing the wrong decision. Because that decision is wrong. Musa Belete first said, when you're rushing to be speaker and deputy speaker, that's a sinister motive. A sinister motive that we need to look at. Let Musa Belete go and learn it. Musa Belete really know the protocol of the house, that he's rushing to become Achimokore speaker. You would not be spying. Musa Belete will go sit there and learn. You have never been a lawmaker before. Then right away, you went become Achimokore and speaker of the house or deputy speaker. Liberian people continue to make mistakes and they come to do it. We're not going to act the sedition where the upper house was controlled by CDC, the lower house by CDC. We have to change. We have to come together. We have to reconcile the Liberian. I always try Liberian, I've never been against George here. We're against the ill treatment of our people, the corruption. And now we want to repeat the same thing they were doing.
Thank you.
And we need to stop it.
Thank you. Let's bring in Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson.
Welcome to Spoon again, Professor Key or Prophet Key. As far as I know, it is Fanatic and Kuhn that are in the race, not Musa Ability. So I don't understand why we're spending our time talk about Musability tonight. I will tell you that I had a lot of opportunities to reflect upon the race last night since I last spoke about it. I believe that my advice to Liberians is to allow the House of Representative members to decide. This process requires a lot of negotiations. Some of them we know about, and some of them we will not know about. And so it is important the way that we can contribute our own voice to this approach is to talk to the people that we know. The third thing that I want to say, Musability will be on this program. He will defend himself against all of what you guys have to say about him, which is a good thing. Let him come and defend himself. He's not my man. If Musability is wrong, and you guys can bring evidence, substantial evidence, not hearsay evidence that I see is going on, definitely, we can reassess and reevaluate who he is as a person. Lastly, my question to you, with all due respect, Professor Key, I do not particularly care about the way that you abuse women on your show. Your women cuss. We talk about this all the time. However, I've learned to listen to you. I've learned to understand your important facts that you're stating versus, women cuss. What advice do you have for women who sometimes have difficulties stomaching your way of referring to us? What advice would you have to us?
First thing first, I am the son of a woman. I'm married to a woman who is well loved. And you better get a no noise. Nobody have seen any video about me on social media abusing my wife. And you see, if you don't know the difference between salt and sugar, you will take all of them the same. I'm not just abusing women. Want to make that thing clear, because when you continue to say abusing women, you're making Liberian people to be dumb. You say Prophet Key can cause the wicked people mad because I'm married here. The foolish people mad and the criminal them mad. You're making explicit. Because again, I'm going to Liberia on the 14th of February. My vice president, for the free position, a woman, she will be on that trip. She will buy a ticket from America. She will be with me in Liberia. You want to start passing around with a kind of funny politics in abusing women. No, I'm not abusing women. I'm abusing criminal them man. Abusing wicked people them man. Abusing fools them man. Because in the Liberian culture, the Liberian society is run by men. So, but Liberian men at first, when you put your mouth on their mother, they can behave. So I do him authority. I created my own science. I study human being. I know that certain things when you tell human being, they will behave. So I'm not abusing women, but I abusing criminal man, wicked people man, and fools man. That's what I've been doing on my show. It's been working perfectly. So my advice for women then, you have to be patient. You must stop bleaching. Because that bleaching, you can be bleaching. When you're getting old, you will notice that you're not fitting again no more. That sorghum breast you can be putting there. That first bud you can be carrying, you're destroying yourself. You're stop it. When people sow our natural resources, but at their color, you're sitting by bleaching. What are you doing to yourself?
Prophet Key.
Yeah.
Dr. Richardson is not answering her question with the anatomical.
If she say I'm gonna give advice to the women, then advice I give you.
Political advice, not the body parts.
Oh, okay, political advice. Okay, I thought I was there on social advice. Because they're doing something and I'm correcting advising it. And I'm gonna be doing nothing. Okay, see, you laughing.
Guys, you're a fool.
My second question, can I ask my second question?
Ask the second question. Let's skip that question.
So my second question to you, because you answered my first question by saying I should say You are
If the
abusing.
men calls again, you are taking off the show. We can't desecrate the show.
Remember, start. Let's do our show. Right? Go ahead, Dr.
You
Richardson.
are abusing criminal man, foolish people man,
And wicked person.
and wicked people man.
Yeah.
Are those mothers not women?
They are women. But when you say women, you generalize it. Now, English you're speaking, you generalize it. Because I'm not calling all the women, because they get wise women who teach their children their morals. The woman are saying, I ever called her before? You cannot ever find a woman who's a minister. Don't call her before. No. There are many people I've never called before. You can need them. You know how many women are there to see that support me? When they tell me, say, when you come to the country, you will come to my house. I said, when I come to the house, they put target you. You get to your deal. You need to know the difference between salt and sugar. Because you have the same thing what people then did to our generation, what are looking at it today, that what we're doing, we have to be real to know the difference between salt and sugar. See, this time Mr. Bracky, you come to the country, you come to visit me. I said, you not scared? They said, but the government feeling. I said, well, I can't afford to you the night. I said, I let still.
Prophet Key. I wish you could make this distinction more often on your show. This distinction between salt and sugar. So you can be specific about who you're abusing. I think it will help. That's my recommendation. My second
No problem.
question.
I will do that, doctor.
Thank
Doctor
you.
of philosophy. I will do that. You know I love you because you know what I love you. You're strong.
Thank you.
And that has to compliment you. You're strong.
Thank
What's gonna bring you down? Ain't no, and keep it up.
Yeah, definitely. My second question for you is, why don't you abuse men? Like, there's a lot of things on men. Just the same private part they have, women have them too. Why don't you do that? Because I feel that your abuse of women further marginalizes women in our culture. I don't think it helps us. We already, like you said, Liberian men don't respect women. That's why you abuse. But you can't, I think they listen to you, you can teach them and call all the different parts on them. So I wonder, why don't you do that? Why don't you start your show instead of cursing women private parts? Start by cursing men private parts.
So now you are not talking to me to stop cursing, but now you want me to extend the curse to the men. Then.
Yes.
Okay, now I got you. But you see, the men, they don't care. So when dealing with don't care people, it says Richardson, you do philosophy. You have to study the human mind. You have to study the human mind. The men, most of them, they don't care. They can move them. You know, somebody told me one time, when one man gave things bad, that caused a wife.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody told me that thing. It says, wait, tell the West Side gets in with them. So, you must have understood that. That great man, you cause him from now to tomorrow. The men don't want to know. Men can be naked now, be passing around. You don't want to know. But when I want you see it.
But let me just, can I thank you for explaining this. I can tell you that the way you curse women, you not take cursing, we don't take it to be anything anymore. You took the fear of cursing, the disgrace of cursing, the shame of cursing from women. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, let's try a new strategy, curse the men.
But is that a good thing?
That recommendation.
Is that a good thing to recommend that he calls man? That's what you're saying?
Well,
I thought we want to just stop cursing. But you're telling him, say, okay, it's okay to curse men.
No, because we women, we already not suffer. We suffer to bring men like him into this world. We suffer in Liberia where when we are sexually abused, nobody pay attention to the justice that we need. We suffer because we are put marginalized in our country. Then the customer come on the show every day, just causing our parts of our body.
Yeah, but it's okay now. But let's just tell him, say, don't cause at all. Like
I
I
want him
always
to.
do.
Well, his rationale to us is
I think that the Richardson wanting to pay down the men.
That's why he abuses us. So I'm asking him to use another strategy Because right now, when we are so immune, we have developed immunity to cussing from you. We don't, it don't move us no more because you know people like that. What you say are strong because part of it, you made me strong because the people that cause me on this show, they're tired. So that's because you know somebody that you cussing don't even move me. So you can call me anything, it don't even move me.
So you might training. I can't get you ready for that.
You're right.
But let's say this, Prophet Key. Let's come back to the conversation again. With
Yeah.
knowledge, we'll try our best to keep this thing clean and quiet because the folks are enjoying the conversation. I want to go back to why. I heard that you want to be the next cultural ambassador. Our sister been there for 39 years plus or so. 29 or 39 years. Why
29
should
years.
Nigeria, how many years?
29 years.
29 years. Why should Liberia now say it's okay for Prophet Key? It's okay that he become the next cultural ambassador.
First thing first, this thing should not be about hate. You should get job to people that married. Then look at my background. How many Liberian people can see this masquerade in their houses? You know what the masquerade can bring in your house? You always blessed when you get anything in your house. When you go in the 5-star hotels, you don't see masquerade there. But Liberian people call it devil. They destroy their culture. And I think you should not be Christian, but the Christian religion is fighting our culture. Islam is fighting our culture. And those religions are imported into our land. They are imported into Liberia. Islam was imported by the Arabs into Africa. Christianity was imported by the Europeans into Africa. And those religions are destroying our culture. You cannot have one of these things in your house. People call you devil. People call you demon. People call you that. They don't know the importance of having anything in your house. You're bringing more blessing. If you dare me, try. And you always see in the where people in the house, even in the warehouse, they get a gear mask in the warehouse. They call it damn mask.
So why should we say why Prophet Key want to be our cultural ambassador? Why?
Yeah, I bring you there. Because Judy Andy, who is a cultural ambassador, she not representing the culture. She don't even know the culture. She only putting her own agenda. First thing first, Judy Andy putting what we call the Crusader for Peace. What she pushing, and I don't even notice it. She pushing the Crusader for Peace. That's a Christian organization. What they say now, what they pray, believe that things can be solved by prayer. They forget about what the Bible says, by the sweat of your faith, you have your bread to eat. But they want me saying I'm praying whole day. So Judy Andy have created her own organization called the Crusader for Peace. So that what she been pushing, and she also pushing her own talent because she can sing. She's a musician. So she pushing her musical career and pushing her Christian organization. She's not pushing the culture. Because a culture ambassador job is to promote the culture to other nations. So Judy Andy really know about the globe. What she really know about cook. What she understand about those things. What she knows about the poor society and the silent society, how it came about, and what the importance of those culture. The job of the cultural ambassador is to promote the culture to other nations, but she's not promoting it. Liberian people even have a cultural dress code again. When I was growing up, Liberian people had their own bead they used to wear. It's very small. They can wear on the neck. They used to wear the women wear on their waist. We don't see it again. When I was growing up, we used to see people playing with snake. People play with snake, put snake around your neck. You don't see that again no more. Where is the culture center? Send the people so our culture center, Kennedy, to invest them. Where is the culture center? Honor to the and send Taylor. Our culture is dead. and I need to wake the culture up. Do we have any museum for our culture? Do you know that there are masks that in those villages when you put it, when somebody go and stand in front of mask and talk, say, oh God, because those are antiquity. That's me. You will be blessed. You know that. You know that the way people store our masks and keep it in the museum. Do you know that? Do you know that the mask they call the talking mask, like can talk in the night? No wood can talk. They have energy. So I want to be a cultural ambassador to awakening our culture because our culture is dead. The one now we're dressing the Igbo people from Nigeria. Nigerian people having traditional wedding, they're dressing Igbo dress code because you do not prioritize your culture, you not promote your culture. So the Igbo people promote the culture. Now when you see all the Igbo people get a traditional name. When you tell Nigerian people say, oh my name, God can understand laughing at you. But you see, you ever hear a European man call himself Gonkalo before? You ever see the European man call himself Tape before? You will never call himself Tape. When you see that, he demonized your culture and you put you to demonize it. No European man will call himself Tape. But you'll be calling yourself Joseph, you'll be calling yourself Stephen, you'll be calling yourself Jackson. But they don't call themselves. So, becoming a cultural ambassador is to awaken the culture, is to bring the culture back to because there's an error in our constitution says that we need to prioritize our culture. It's in the constitution.
Well, okay, becoming a cultural ambassador, that one thing. What will you do with all those beautiful places in the country? What are some of your goals? The Patawi waterfall, Cape Man, the beaches, and bringing back the cultural troop, those programs we had before, Balawala, talking about the tourism session of the cultural enterprise in Liberia. What are some of your vision? Look at Providence Island. Look at those places. They are all dead. Briefly tell us what you think you're going to do to bring money in from through those areas.
First thing, when you see no touristic area, it don't just bring money. It don't just bring money. The government needs to be involved. You cannot bring tourists in a country when there is no infrastructure, when there is no roads, when there is no decent hotel. Where's tourists going to sleep? When there is no 24-hour electricity and water, what are they going to do? They will walk to the Patawi waterfall, and when they reach there, they not get 24-hour electricity, they not get 24-hour water. I live in Morocco. I can leave from here and go to Marrakesh on tourism. Tell me go play with snake. Oh, I love snake. I want to have it for you. But when I leave from here, the road is paved. When I reach to Marrakesh, there's a hotel all around. You don't even get a road. You don't get infrastructure. You don't get hotels. You don't get restaurants. You don't get water. They're talking about this. The government needs to be involved. The government needs to be involved to promote the culture. The way you see now, the cultural ambassador does not even have office within the Ministry of Information that also control the culture. So before we promote the culture, the Patawi waterfall, we promote the area again. I want people believe that I went walking down to drink and he left a handprint. They call it copy. We need to have a rule. How can you assess that area in Nima when they say walking down to drink and there's a handprint that nobody finger mark can fit in that handprint? No human being. And people believe that God came from heaven to drink and he left a fingerprint there. How can you access that area with no rule? What Joseph Baga say, roll, all over road. If we get road, we get infrastructures, and we build around our hotels, we build Google houses that the people can rent all over in the country. Okay, then we're talking about the tourism. Tourism is not just taking for the Palavi waterfall. We don't even have road to access the waterfall. The government needs to come through. The government needs to be involved because we also bring money in the country. Because I live in Morocco. Morocco is a touristic country. I know how the people generate money for tourism. I know it. But everything is unique. The government open corridor that people come in. They don't lack nothing. when they come in.
But let me ask you a question. You always accuse others of being corrupt, bad people, wicked people. You were BM, you were stealing people money also, and you slept with your auntie for the medicine you took to be a BM. What makes you think you can represent Liberia?
You see, you are a fool. You not get no proof.
I ask you a question, answer the question.
You
Stop
are a fool.
telling me I'm
When you
fool.
when you say something, come with evidence. I was BM. I saw my auntie. Where is the
Are you
evidence?
not BM?
No, I've never been a BM before.
You never been a BM before?
Never been a BM before, and I
That's
never
not
saw my
true.
auntie before. Come with your evidence. Why the evidence? I know that you, when your son the king was Zogo, your son was still the king, your son like bro because of
First
Zogo,
of
that you
all,
never I expose your son.
you talk about
Because you had
evidence.
your son was stealing around, and the BM that the king was stealing.
You talk about evidence.
Okay.
The
All right.
beat your son the king was stealing with the beat evidence. Come with evidence.
All right, guys, hold on. Guys, hold on. Guys, hold on. Hold on. We should have gone to Conor Gray. Minister, what do you call it before we come to you, Gibson? Conor Gray?
Gentlemen, you guys should control yourselves, man. You know,
Man, what a BS is so that was see when I kill somebody.
Prophet Key, Conor Gray got to ask his question.
Then you can talk about
Conor
that.
Gray got to ask his question. Conor Gray, go ahead.
My man, I'm here for you tonight. I'm ready for you. I'm not
Conor
going to
Gray, go
cause you,
ahead.
but I will tell the people about you.
perfectly. You know, none of us have anything against any of these people who are running for the speaker. Even when it has been said that Belete has withdrawn his bid for the speakership. He's supporting Kun now. You know, the most important position there is the speakership. There's no guarantee that if Kun becomes the speaker, Belete could become his deputy speaker. There are no guarantees. Well, at least the man has thrown his bid away in support. You know, you refer yourself as a prophet. There at some point that you can forgive and forget. People have moved forward to say, I realized my mistake. Yeah, I made things difficult for Ambassador Buckeye. He won. Now is the time for me to show up and help. Now you're talking about Fonadi. You're asking for proof. You got no proof that Fonadi is an agent of the U.S. Don't go by what Benena USA. Benena US has made so many allegations. He said Cummins was broke. He said this person was that. I mean, go and listen. Go and listen to what he said about Ambassador Buckeye. So if your basis that Funati represent the United States, first the United States got so many people around to represent them. They will not take somebody that they literally cut from their system and that person represent their interest. But somebody sent me a text that probably Funati sent you some money. I don't believe that. Because you know what? It's the
Do
same.
you believe that? And why are you saying that?
Because it's the same hearsay. So I
So
told
you
the person,
wanted to get out there
yeah.
with 1,000 of people watching. Then you say, I don't believe that.
No, I don't believe that. You don't look, Prophet Key's a guy of his own conviction. I watch the man. You don't have to gain money for him to be convinced. You can give him money that, hey, who doesn't want money? But that will not influence his position. But I'm just telling you how sometimes people make things up. You understand, my brother? So I'm not pushing for ability to be speaker. He's not running for speakership anymore. Dr. Richardson said it, and I said it yesterday because I found out for myself. Now that that is off the way, it clearly shows that Fonate, who was in the corridor when CDC looted our money, he was representing them there. He was there. He just want to continue on that trajectory so that when you bring those allegations in the future, that this is what other people did in the past, including Mr. Tue, he will be there to block it because he puts the agenda that will be discussed on the floor. You bring any legislation to prosecute the past, he can block it because it will not put it on the agenda. That's the guy you feel comfortable with. Then at the same time, you think ambassador, but look, there's nothing wrong in the speaker representing the executive. It happens here. Matter of fact, the majority in the House decides who become the speaker. But I'm just saying this to you that the ambassador has an agenda, and that agenda can be damaged by a house who is representing another interest. Look, Funadi is a deep state. Do you know what I mean by deep state? People
I know.
they're in a certain society bush. They're out here
Okay.
fronting for that bush. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this about Ambassador Booker. Do you think it will succeed if you have a house that will stand in his way from implementing his policy?
First and first, the house is the house of Liberian people. Do you think the people that go in that house there for them to obstruct things that will benefit Liberian people? Okay. Do you answer me? Do you think they go in the house and to obstruct the things that benefit Liberian people?
Oh yeah, they can go there to represent their own personal interests, which has been
Okay, then Liberian people will hold it against them.
Exactly.
Okay. Then Liberian people next to social media have made everybody attentive, everybody following what happened. If they will do things that will not benefit Liberian people, you don't know that CDC want to come to power? They are tasted power. And they want to come to power. So you think they will be in our house and be obstructing things that will benefit Liberian people? I don't think so. They ain't going to do it. But you see, politics, everybody get their interest. Like I say, politics is for interest. I see your role, and Musa Pilate is a man. You admitted that he was structured. He did many things to Joseph Baga. Now he can't do himself. He want to work with the black. And as a relation, man, I should forgive him. But you see, before you forgive someone, they need to pay for their sin. The man not pay for his sin yet. Then the man want deputy speaker job. I'm not going to give it to him. And I repeat, the man made a job hard for us. The man destroyed everything that we're supposed to have. And at the end of the day, God help us win with 20,000 votes. That's a little amount. So all of them were part of it. And it made ANC that even have a rally without suffering to endorse George Weah. They were all of them part of it. So you expect me, somebody that don't pay for their sin, for me to go and support them? I heard people, I saw people writing here, for that to go for separate money. I get time for that kind of thought. I'm speaking my mind. I pray for me for speaking my mind. And I'm speaking the truth. Who don't know that Musa Belete made a job half for? Musa Belete have not paid for the wrong that he did to us. Now I can't give Musa Belete deputy speaker job. The sedition, don't make me look like.
Let me ask you one question about the culture and tourism. Of course, Musa Belode made us work harder. That's all he did. And God himself said he must toil twice harder to be successful. That's what he did. That will make Ambassador Booker one. But let me ask you this about the culture ambassador position. You know, it's a very important position. And I agree, Judy Andy has outlived her importance. Matter of fact, I don't even know what she did while she was there. But tell us, what exactly do you ideally see in that cultural ambassador position that will enhance our country? You know, even let's say the low hanging fruit, right? The ones that are lower. Forget about building roads and this and that. What would you do if you're given the job the first 30 days? Take for instance.
First thing, I would decentralize the cultural effect. That means to say every county in Liberia will have their own cultural center, and they will take care of their own cultural affair. Then we will have the headquarters in Mosorano County. And when we want to bring people to represent Liberia on cultural level, we will take them from the Vera County and bring them. We're not just going to gather people from Monrovia who just know how to shake their buttons and then bring them to dance for our guests. It ain't going to be like that. We will decentralize the cultural affair. Every county will have their own budget, Every county will have their own cultural center, and every county will train their cultural people, and we will bring them from those counties to Montserrat to represent our country, just in case we will have guests that we need to entertain. So that would be the first step. We decentralize the cultural affair. Then
Thank you very much.
we have
Prophet
to
Key, let
have
me say this. Let me
Yes.
say this real quick because it's important. Folks are watching you, Prophet Key.
Mhm.
You make an allegation against Representative Richard Kuhn, and you said that he stole from the NRC, the Norwegian Refugees Council. The representative said, I should announce, please, you need to clarify, give your reason, give your proof, where, when.
It happened in 2000. Let me see. Let me check my record. Let me check my record.
Was he arrested? Was he taken to court?
No, he was not taken to court, but the Norwegian people said they dismissed him. He was dismissed because of criminal activity. He was dismissed. I'm not
So,
going to
Prophet
miss
Key,
my
you know
word.
that you are on a big platform, right? So it do us the honor to call Representative Richard Kuhn because he's fighting for the third biggest position in the land. So why you search your record? Welcome to the show,
It
Honorable
was
Kuhn.
in
Thank you for joining us.
2003 to
Prophet Key, we have Prophet Key,
2004.
we got Richard Kuhn on. This is
Yeah, you
big.
need to come
We are
on.
almost 10,000 people watching us live.
Mhm.
Again, thousands of folks at home on the radio, hundreds of thousands. Representative Richard Kuhn, thank you. You are on Spoon.
You so much. I would love to be a part today because of the allegation made by Prophet Key.
Yeah, Prophet Key brought about the Norwegian, the NRC. Can you help clarify? He talking about you were dismissed and all.
Yes, sir.
So he listened to
Yes.
you. Can you talk? Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I worked with the NRC in 2000 up to 2003. I was the finance manager for 3 West African countries: Guinea, Sierra Leone, and Liberia. And my work had to do with distributing funds, investigating projects, and analyzing other activities that will bring progress to the success of those programs that are in the various counties. We were operating in 4 counties: Babolu, Cape Ma, Bomi, and somewhere around the
Honorable Kuhn,
area.
please. Honorable Kuhn, can you listen to something? Can you lower the volume of your maybe computer or something and talk into the phone?
I'm in the car, so let me talk. I'm in the car, so let me just.
Yeah, thank
But
you.
I can talk now. I know the radio already.
Yes, you're good. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so I work with the Refugee Council. I train other people. I work there professionally for 4 good years. And upon my retirement, he called it dismissal. I was having an opportunity to work with the Christian Children Fund. It's another international NGO. Imagine if one has stolen 600,000 United States dollars. I won't be passing around here bluffing. I won't be given an opportunity to work with another NGO called the Christian Children Fund, another international NGO. When I left for NRC, after I had an offer from CCF, I put in my resignation, but my boss man said you need to be audited before you can leave this place. And I did submit myself to audit. I was audited by the late Theo Degonti Joseph. The good thing is that the firm still exists. The firm audited me in 2003, and all of my records were shown clear, and I was given permission, and I had got the job with the CCF. It is not prudent that you will leave another international NGO with bad record after stealing 600,000 and then work for another international NGO. as the same financial controller, and then you want to tell me that somebody says associate others that pass the right review, and that's possible. If he's a pay agent, let's say he's a pay agent, but I can be honest with you, Spoon. You can go to all the places. The good thing is that NRC still exists in Liberia. NRC still here. NRC, I think they were somewhere on Randall Street. They're still there. I still do work for NRC. I stay a consultant to some of them for the work they did the past 3 years when they were shifting the activities from Cape Mine to bombing in the entirety. I help in that consummation work. You can ask Tumete Paulos, one of the strong guys, was an administrator that worked along with me with NRC. I have a perfect and clean record. If for any reason he will say because I brought in ability and you do not feel well, the problem here is that you cannot be fighting war and looking for witchcraft on the war front. It's after the war has ended and then you can talk about catching the witchcraft. I've talked with ability on the issue relating to the war fund. And Ability has shown me, Richard, if God bless you become the speaker, I will let you to assign this thing to the requisite committee and open inquiry and carry on perfect investment, which I always admit to. Our government is going to be one of the perfect government in Liberia, I can tell you. And I can assure you I'm here to drive the policy of my president to the fullest. One of the advantages I have over nearly all of my colleagues is that I'm a financial expert, and I will control the budget. Nobody's going to bring budget in front of me and say the budget just passed. I will make sure the budget is still on my program of my government. And a lot of things I have to do when I hold the budget is like a football field for me. That's my strength. I got no equal in Liberia when it comes to accountancy, and I can boast of that. I'm presently teaching at University of Liberia Master's program. I'm teaching financial budgeting, financial accounting.
Hello? It's reconnecting. Folks, you gotta stop. I have Representative Kuhn on the phone. We're trying to talk to him. If you call me, then you're taking us out of the conversation. He's reconnecting. But I wanted him to answer the question whether he was dismissed at CCF or the Norwegian organization. But here we are. He's saying that no, Prophet Key. He's saying that you're wrong. Your stories are not adding up.
The man Wesley is dead.
Hold on, hello?
Nobody Joseph is dead.
Hello?
Somebody have that.
Hello? Honorable Kuhn? Hello? Honorable Kuhn? Okay. Again, folks, let's try to make another connection. I saw him calling us back. All right, so we're gonna connect with the honorable. He's making some very good points, folks. Okay, hold on 1 minute. Representative Kuhn.
Yeah.
All right, you are back.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I don't charge.
That's okay. Thank you very much for calling back. The issue is that I was asking the question: were you ever dismissed?
Not at all. Not at all. I resigned because I had a greater offer with the Christian Children Fund, which is another international NGO. I will ask still 600,000, and then another international NGO employ me. Check my CV, check my record, go on the website.
Was there any allegation against you?
That's his allegation. There were people who thought that, Rachel Good left for NRC because you stole money. The good thing is that NRC is still here. The auditing firm, they are still here in Liberia. I have a clean sheet and a perfect one. And I can tell Prophet Key he needs to know me better. Go on the website, log in, Richard Nambekun. All my profile on Google. You see me there. You see all the work I've done. You see all of the things I've done for Mama Liberia.
Let me ask the last question because I know is it true that you'll be appearing on Spoon Monday?
I will definitely appear on Spoon Monday to clarify things and offer my platform to Liberian people to show them the changes and the reform I'm going to bring to the legislature.
The last question, quick. Say you'll be appearing. We don't want to talk to you behind the phone, so let me ask the last question, please. Is there an agreement between you and the bloc of Musa Ability that you were supporting for the deputy speakership?
The Musa Ability have agreed to merge with our group. On the issue of deputy speaker is still being discussed, but the honest is that Musa Ability have drafted his request to be a deputy speaker.
He dropped it?
I said to people, you cannot. Yeah, he dropped a request from speaker to be a deputy speaker.
No, so let understand you right.
He said,
No, I beg you. So let understand it right, Richard. Musa Ability dropped his quest to become a speaker, right?
Yes, sir.
But will you support him for the deputy speakership?
Yes, I will. I will support him. At this time, if Musa decides to be a deputy speaker and drop his quest to bring his band over, honestly, when you own the war front, you do not look for witchcraft. Like I said before, I've engaged on mobility, and I've told him about the road front issue. And I can tell you the truth, if ability succeed in any way, he will actually go to investigation. Ability will be investigated by the requisite committee on the basis of the road front, any other allegation. And he's willing for that. We've been talking on this thing over and over. So ability bring your support over to me. This time you're looking for numbers. And ability has a number. So I can't tell ability to say, oh my man, not because there's a no. Ability allegation is on an entity level, has to do with Connex or his gas station or something. That's going to be investigated by the requisite committee. And he's willing at any time to go through any scrutiny when we get to this place.
But one of your followers, actually, he was on our show a few weeks back, the honored representative Kogar. His position to you, sir, this position to the alliance decision to go in bed with Berity, he said he's not in agreement with that. Have you spoken to him? He said he was given a chance to run for the deputy speakership position. So are you playing him?
No. What happens, Spoon, is that in our group, we have Koga who also opted in to be deputy speaker. When Belete decided to come and merge his group with our group in a merger agreement, these two guys are still in conversation. So the Belete issue and Koga issue is still being discussed. But in actual sense, if Belete ever dropped his quest from being a speaker, and come with men to join us, I think we should open arms and welcome him. We're fighting a war here. We're not playing fun here. And you can't tell me I will go after people who don't want to support me. If Belete decides to support me, I will embrace him. I will wholeheartedly embrace him. Why should I be playing games with people who I know will make us successful in the future? This is a number game. It's a number game. And Belete has the number. Belete came with a good number of people too as well. So we have to open up to him. While we stay discussing in-house as it relates to deputy speakership, Belete have joined us successfully, and we're going to push this quest to the end that we can be successful.
Well, I don't think Honorable Koga liked the idea. Musa merger with our bloc should be to support me and not for me to support him for deputy speaker. This is the man that came on Spoon Talk 2 weeks ago. He was fighting for you.
Yeah.
He fought for you.
He was not the only one.
Yeah, but I'm talking about him because Honorable Koga, I'm reading exactly what he said because I'm in conversation with him. He's not happy. He said Musa merger with our bloc should be that Musa support me and not the other way around for me to support him for deputy speakership. I know you want the numbers. I know you're begging for this number because you have a man called Funati Kofa that have but 46. Give and take, he already have sealed 38 to 39 of them. I have his number. I have his sheet. I will read it to you when you come on the show on Monday. With Musa joining you, do you have his number, the number that you need to win this thing? And what would be your message to folks like Representative Koga?
Okay, so before we go into detail, Representative Koga and I talked on the day Musa came to merge with us. I talked with Representative Kuka, and then I've been talking to him since last night. And other guys are still talking to him. Even other people, other consultants within our group, they're still talking to Kuka and see that there's a reason for Kuka and Billy to meet for us to discuss that in depth. And there was a point in time where Kuka, I think to some extent, decided to listen to us, and we're still fostering that negotiation to make sure that one of them drop the quest. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Spoon. I'm not gonna say, oh, because ability to join us this and that. We need to go further in that discussion, and in honest term, in honest term, the fact is that we will be getting back to you Monday in detail as it relates to this issue. So let me just stop on that. And
The Honorable Representative Kuhn, you are quite correct. Please stop on that. We will have a full discussion again. Thank you for calling in tonight, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so very much, sir. Thank you so very much.
Yes, that's the voice of Representative Richard Kuhn, Representative District number 11, Macerado County. Prophet Key, it's a little back and forth, Prophet Key. You're the guest for tonight. Let me give you the chance to address this thing. Richard Kuhn, Koga Ismail, Musa Ability is coming from the other angle, but he's saying he will support Musa Ability, and he said the fact is that he was never dismissed. So talk to us, Prophet Key.
The man is desperate. The man thinks he won the number. You can see the desperate attitude within the man. He don't want to know whether Musa Ability and role. But he said Musa Ability told him, say, after you finish winning, then they will investigate me. Who you playing with? I mean, you playing with. I want to make a pass that level. I do him ontology. Musa Ability already in power. He's a deputy speaker. You investigating for rule form. It's not for me. That one is for them. And then like Brentford know they playing on them on that level. Okay? And the man admitted that he worked for the Norwegian Refugee Council. He admitted to it. So I'm not just making up story. And he admitted again that there's some allegation that he stole. So we have to go to the Norwegian and find out from them. Anywhere where you see smoke, there has to be a fire. Then one of the men Western and you call that dead body, they're going to teach Joseph dead. And the Western the man called. So center, when you see Representative Kogas against supporting men, that Musa Ability of all persons supposed to become deputy speaker, where are we going here? Musa Ability are corrupt at that. Then the men say, oh, when they win, then they will investigate Musa Ability. Did that rob me when the brain for mob? But for me, and I'm for Joseph Burger for corn artists to can't be using the corn I can see through. They may not clarify nothing, just authenticated what I said. If you're going to say, oh, Allah never worked for the Norwegian firm, then Allah. If you're going to say he was not accused of stealing, they will say Allah. He said, yeah, there's an allegation. And the boy said he stole. So they may authenticate everything I said, you understand that? So now the whole thing there, the better people the devil knows than the internet you don't know. That must have been able to relax. And we should not imitate the sedition. When they control the Senate, they control the legislature, the House of Representatives. We need to eradicate those things there. Liberia for every one of us. CDC is not a foreign entity. And I'm talking to my papa Joseph Baga, who he doesn't know everything I need Joseph Baga to win. Let me give you a strategic point I made Joseph Baga to win.
You want us to play the math?
Yeah. No, the math, that math, when I play that match, we have to lose it.
Let me bring the other guys there. We got one more round to go. We got to go home. Dr. Richardson, you come in first on this one, and we will take this thing around.
Okay, Professor Key. Prophet Key, not Professor. I'm sorry.
Wait, you can't just call him my name, Prophet Key. What is Professor Key? All they say they all together.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Prophet Key.
You will pay fine. You will pay fine.
That's okay, Fami. No problem. No problem. Send it on later on. So I have a question. You have said a couple of times that, and this is just ability is ability. I'm going to allow
You.
Oh.
You know, when Becky, please give me a few seconds. You know, when you have the big dogs that having program, a lot of big people listen in. I have the former representative who is now Senator Francis Selde Dopo II. He want to clarify this statement because this statement made by Prophet Key is moving like a wildfire. The allegation that Richard Kuhn was dismissed because he stole money. So I have Senator now, not Senator elect now, Senator Dopo on the phone. Senator Dopo, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, let me say good evening to every one of you. Good evening to your guests in studio. What I want to say clearly is that I listened to Prophet Key, as he's called, no disrespect, and I also listened to Honorable Okun, and he respond to that, and then he come back to say that his evidence base is that because he was accused. Well, what if someone said that your guest killed somebody in Nimba County? Does that conclude a point that indeed it is true? The first thing is that when you work in financial institutions, okay, there are always allegations financially. And the best thing to be done in those areas is to have an audit. When I was with the large tax at the Ministry of the Labor Revenue Authority, before I resigned to contest as representative, I was audited. Performance audit always conducted. Like I said the other time on your show, was done by Kekula, James Kekula. Why am I saying that? Is because it won't leave from one international organization to the other. There are concerns, okay? So when speculation comes in the financial area, the only best report you can use is the audit report. It's the audit report. Secondly, then you must find a conviction. Somebody can be convicted. Somebody can go to court. Now, he's not coming out to say, oh, the man had gone to court. He said the men were accused. Accused by who? By speculation? You don't do that. You want to fix the country? You have to be bold to say things out with facts and figures. Okay, that's what I want to say that. Okay, I just want to make that clear. And for the issue about the merger in the block, like we say on Monday, okay, Honorable Kung will speak to that. There's always room for negotiation. And the way the block is being done, like I'm consulting for the block, is that the block make decision, not the individual. So obviously, there are a lot of discussion going on, and once the block make a decision, that decision will be followed. I just want to say that clearly. But the issue of the allegation he's raising, he said the man work for the area. That's not an issue of facts. It's a fact. Everyone would know accounting cool knows that he worked for Norwegian Refugee Council. They know that he worked for CCF. So that's the basis for the allegation. He should come up with, oh no, he was taken to court. Okay, now he was accused. Oh, he was accused. Is that enough? We don't do that to face the country. You know about being accused around town? It's just accusation. No, I don't think it's fair. You may have your own ambition, your own interest in somebody, but you don't bring people character to the table without coming the fact that they were convicted or they were accused. Accusation is normal in the financial world. It's a normal thing. I just want to say that clearly.
Before you leave, Senator Dopo, before you leave, I know you're supporting Richard Kuhn. You said it on the show.
I got something to say to Honorable Dopo before you leave.
Okay, so before you leave, Senator Dopo, let me ask you this question. Actually, I will go back to Prophet Key. I think he got a question for you. Then we'll give the guys a chance before we wrap this up. Senator Dopo, the issue about Musa Hassan ability, and Musa is coming on Spoon Talk, I think, Tuesday to address this black issue. And we want to understand, though, your friend, your brother, Koga, he's angry. He's not happy. Folks within the Unity Party, they are angry. Is Musa is the only black that you guys have to negotiate with to make Representative Richard Kuhn the next speaker?
Oh no. Musa is not the only black. There are several blocks that we're talking to. And I mean, the more the merrier. It make it better. Okay, we pushing out the other blocks. I mean, you just want to have more people coming to you to hit the number 40 or more. Okay, so the block now will make a decision. Now the block have been narrowed down on Richard Kuhn as the speaker. The block will also narrow down on who becomes the deputy speaker. So it's not that he's the only person, but you want everybody on the table.
But he's coming to be he's asking,
okay, so
but he asking that he must be the deputy speaker.
So you can say we've sorted it out. Even as I speak to you, I'm encouraging negotiation with Fanati Block. Yes, it's important.
Yeah, but honorable,
in the politics, they are first among equal, so you engage everyone.
So honorable. Musa is coming in with a demand. Yeah. His demand that he must be a deputy speaker. I mean, but let me say this now. Can I finish? Okay, yeah. Can I finish, please? A lot of folks from Unity Party and supporters to Joseph Yimambwaka and Jeremiah Kuhn, they are frowning on this one. That must it be Musa. Then when we asked Richard Kuhn the question, Richard Kuhn said, yes, I will support Musa bid for the deputy speakership.
No, when it reached the point where it's narrowed down to him, when he reached the point where it narrowed down to him, then the bloc will make a decision. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is that everyone come to the table with a position to say this is what I want. Okay?
Okay, but I think now you're making it clear. I think now you're making it clear, and that's what you need to do on Monday, because a lot of people believe that you guys have put this thing on the iron clay and you guys have accepted Musa's request. So I think you guys got to speak on it even more and make it very clear. But I understand.
Yeah, the clarity will be real. I want to let you know that everyone come to the table with a position. Okay, and as the blocks move, you have to narrow down. As the days go by, you have to narrow down.
I understand. Yeah. Something seriously happened. I got to say, because I'm in both end here. Listen to you guys. Jeremiah Kuhn, I'm not Jeremiah Kuhn. Fanati Kofa, I have a list of committed 46. All of the committed 46, Fanati Kofa is riding high with double commitment on at least 39. That's what he settled down at. Give or take. Now, some of those names that are on Fanati Kofa list, like Alice Grant, they are showing up in your camp. Why couldn't you guys take picture and make people commit by signing on a sheet for us to see? Number one, you guys refused to take picture in your last meeting. Number two, folks are not signing on. Are they not genuine, Senator Dobo?
Because Waterspoon, because in legislative politics, okay, it is about credibility. It is about first among equal. You don't treat your colleagues that are living with you with distrust, okay? You engage them continuously until you get to the end. Your number can be on the paper. At the end of the day, it's not your number. We know the story. We were leading blocks before. We know how it works. So you can be taking picture. You can have the Facebook thing, but you want to engage your colleague with respect continuously, one-to-one engagement, because it is first among equal. You don't commit them to a paper. No, you don't sign people to vote for a speaker. You do resolution to remove a speaker. But you don't do resolution to vote for a speaker, okay? So those things are just mad things that we bear on. We know that. All the guys who been in the politics, who been there before, asking the question, they will tell you. They have in the case of Rick Stewart, they have a lot of people hands back you, and so you can't be moved by that. So you got to keep the commitment of your colleagues. You keep your record clear with you and them, not for you to go out to the public and say, oh, no, you can't do that. They got to do it by themselves. So it's not because you got a normal person where you say, I show you, I take picture. No, in Nigeria politics, I can take picture with anybody because why? At the end of the day, we have to collaborate. Even if I don't become.
Okay, that's the internet. Somebody called it his phone. But for that, how you call him, Prophet Key?
Yeah, actually, I have something to say to.
Yeah, let Prophet Key come in real quick. We'll come to you.
Hello, am I there?
Yeah, you are. Yes.
So, for example, I'm clear that indeed I'm with the Young Black in the Senate, okay? But it doesn't stop me from having dinner with our Chie, with Nukwe, because why we're going to be colleagues. What will we call up, okay? So it's not an issue about how many lists you publish and so far. The block is continuing its engagement for. I know that Prophet Key, as he's called, has a question for me.
Yes, let Prophet Key come in. Prophet Key. Prophet Key, go ahead.
Let me ask this man. You said that Musa Belete has not been chosen in your team. And there are other names that can come forth. Can you give for those names that would come apart from Musa Belete name that can be your deputy speaker apart from Musa Belete?
Look, let me just be clear with you. There are people, the deputy speaker position is now mutually inclusive of the speaker position. Let's get it clear. It's not like people running on the ticket in the legislature, the way you have vice president and president. No, the speaker is elected separately from the deputy speaker.
You know that.
So in that
I
case,
know that. Ask you simple question. Answer my question, start because you got wrapping around here, Mr. Dobo. You signing like a con artist. You signing like a con artist. You signing like a con artist. And I doubt why you do well for the people that elected you. You are signing like a con artist. Ask you simple question. It's only one question. Apart from Musa Belete, is there anyone else that you know that can be deputy speaker?
Perfect. You Perfect. Honorable Dobo, 1 minute. Perfect. Let give Senator Dobo chance to answer, then you can do a follow up. Okay.
No problem.
Dobo, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So you may want to go on the show and use comment you want to use, okay? I'm not moved by that. I'm moved by what I say, what I'm convicted about. I'm saying to you, we don't vote speaker and deputy speaker together. It is the speaker who is elected under the gavel of the chief clerk, and then afterward, the speaker takes charge and conduct the election of the deputy speaker. That's the etiquette I'm giving. So it means it's not inclusive. You're not on one ticket. So on that basis, you will have people who have interest in the block. There are other blocks that you will reach out to at the end of the day because you want to get the number. So that's not being a con artist.
Thank you very much. You got to follow up, Prophet Key, before we go. We'll take one last round from Gibson. Prophet Key, you got to follow up?
First thing first, how you call it? Kun came towards support Musa Belete, and Musa Belete is the option for deputy speaker. Now the man coming up with Kun artist proposal, make you want to forget about Musa Belete, that somebody else is there. You see, we have to be serious in the place. Stand up. We are talking about Liberian people.
No, you're making mistake. You're making mistake. Deputy
Let me talk, Papa. Let me tell you about you. It was about how you call it. Me and Rachel Queen is coming at here. No one let me tell you talk. That you become representative. That you become senator. Let me talk. I'm going to fool the people and they put you there. Let me talk.
Go ahead. Let me
talk to you now. You not talking. You want to be fighting me? You talk to you now, Papa.
Like what I'm talking to you for.
But let me talk to you. Let you want two men talking. You are talking. I don't talk. You talk. Now my time to talk. You get on my own talk. You can be having a check with our own behavior.
The message
you ask is wrong. Let you keep, Papa. We laugh.
All right.
Okay. Let me say what I want to say to
They allow the honorable man to go. We want to say thank you.
Let me say something to Senator
Go ahead, Gibson. Gibson, go ahead.
Dobo, how are you doing today?
Yeah, go ahead, Gibson.
Can you hear me, Senator Dobo?
Yeah, Senator Dobo, hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, Senator, this is Gibson Jero. Look, first of all, any allegations in Liberia before 2004, there's a tendency of people deny them because Liberian newspapers were not on the World Wide Web, or they didn't have no newspaper had any website in Liberia. Our newspaper was the first in 2004, the analyst newspaper, to have the first website.
Yeah, Gibson, answer your question. Please be patient. Go ahead, Gibson. Can you get to your question? We'll lose him.
Okay, let him go, man. Let him go.
Honorable Dobo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Are you hearing Gibson?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. We started talking.
Okay, thank you. My concern was, and if you can just address that a little, you said it is not sufficient for somebody to be accused, it's not sufficient to run with that accusation. There are so many people who are in Liberia who are being accused that are on Mamiski today. There's no prosecution. Nobody went to court. Nobody was convicted. Some of them are now sanctioned by the U.S. government. So as much as I took the explanation of Senator Representative Kuhn denial of the fact, don't you think it's also in the same vein the accusation against him can be discussed in the public space, and he's under responsibility to always clarify if he has the chance to.
Did you hear the question, sir?
Let him go.
No, I want to. Can you just repeat that for me quickly? Can you summary? Then I can just.
All right, I myself didn't understand the question. Gibson can ask the press question that is technical and long. So, but just wrap up and that we can move on, Honorable Richard Kuhn. I'm sorry, Honorable Dopo, please.
Which I have Mr. Gibson in the question. Yeah. So, but anyway, like I was saying, so on Monday, Honorable Kuhn will speak to most of the issues. I just want to provide some clarity that sometimes these allegations are normal. I mean, in financial world, the best thing to do is to conduct an audit. You see the audit report, and when there's an accusation that had to do with criminal offense, they are going to court. You are charged. These are information you bring to the public. But their accusation, they don't hold water in financial world because they are normal things.
Thank you very much, Honorable Francis Dopo. Thank you a lot, folks. Here we have it. We have to run with this one. A beautiful show. Perfect Key.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, man. This is strange. You came and
Yeah.
everybody
What
watching.
is wrong with that? I'm calling to now.
They called it.
Today.
You did. You put it in Ziale today. You put it in Perfect Key, but let me ask you a question while we wrap on this thing, man. In less than 3 weeks, the American government put sanction on Jefferson Koji, on Samuel Twe, Albert Chie, and that of Emmanuel Nukwe. I can announce to everyone that watching us, they have deported, report yet to be verified, that they have deported the family of Emmanuel Nukwe from the US. They are now in Ghana. Emmanuel Nukwe family. Oh, okay. Musa Ability won't call tonight. All right. Hold on now. Let's call Musa Ability. I have to do this for Musa. I cannot. I will talk about Emmanuel Nukwe family that is sent. Emmanuel Nukwe family was sent from America. They deported them. They are now residing in Ghana, and we're discussing. But let me bring in the Honorable Man Representative, Nima County District Number 7, Circuit Play, Musa Hassan Bility. Representative Bility, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir.
Thank you.
A lot of allegation moving back and forth. I can point to you right now. You got your mama Woodacoli, Gibson, Jeru, and the prophet himself, Yahweh Zo, Prophet Key. They are all speaking against your collaboration through negotiation with Richard Kuhn. So you have the time to speak to them. Let's listen to you and we can ask you a few questions.
Well, good evening from Nima, Saglepia specifically. I watch and I'm amazed at the level of narcissism that, the folks who say they're supporting UP are exhibiting. But sometimes I don't hold them responsible because I don't think they do a lot of political math. But just in case they don't know, there are 73 lawmakers. Unfortunately, one person passed recently, so there are 72 lawmakers. And 61 of them are not Unity partisans, meaning Unity Party has only 11. In the normal war of politics, Unity Party should not even be talking about being speaker or deputy speaker if politics was to be fair and normal. But we're here, and we also, CDC was in similar position, but they had a little bigger number, and they chose to create a sense of dominance. And the result is always a chaotic house. The process of electing a speaker is one thing, and it is completely different thing to govern the house. You can honestly elect a speaker and be followed by chaos, and that speaker does not stay long. So when people sit and see, the hypocrisy, we just left election and we all made decisions. And I want to be very, very clear. I do not regret for 1 minute any political decision that I took. I appreciate the decision of Liberian people. They've made a decision to choose Ambassador Joseph Barker as president. And we respect that. And we must also respect the fact that they made a decision to have a diverse legislature. And in that process, that decision the Liberian people made did not give any party absolute authority to run that building. Therefore, it is required of who wants to lead that building to negotiate with other parties. Even the CPP comes with 6 lawmakers, other political parties, independent, which tells you you have to have the skill. And I must applaud the Unity Party. They're showing better skill than the CDC in this respect, because the CDC had made it, which I consider to be a very bad decision, that they have 24 lawmakers and they made a decision to have a speaker and a deputy speaker, and they expect other people to support that, which I think doesn't make sense. It won't go anywhere. So when I see folks from the UP, making it to look like who becomes speaker or deputy speaker is a decision that Unity Party has to make, I think they need to wake up. And I want to make it clear for the record. The Unity Party asked me to join them, having realized that we have people in common that support both of us, and having realized that we can easily work together. They requested me to join them. I never went begging. I do not beg. I'm proud and thankful to my people. They elected me to be representative. Will represent them to the best of my knowledge. And all of those, Prophet Kida, talking. He says Unity Party, man, he's supporting somebody against Unity Party. All this, flip-flopping and hypocrisy. And we're celebrating that. Sometimes I feel sorry for my country, really. But we are where we are. But let me make it clear.
But Honorable Musa Ability, I know you will come and join us on Tuesday. Let me ask this question because it's a need for you to come and speak. We really want to go. We really want to go to Joseph Yimabwaka because he's speaking as an event. That which, if you're still up, we will call you. Allow us to take this in place.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Hands, the Liberians in the motherland in creating a spontaneous people's movement, a popular groundswell, and a critical mass that brought us this far an undergrad of democracy. It will therefore be like to take this time to thank you for your financial and material donations, your expertise, your media outreach, your activism, and your critical voices that created awareness and popularized our message of change, transformation, and message of rescue.
Yes.
The history of the struggle for democracy and transformation in Liberia has always had a link to the work of the diaspora communities. Their organizations and associations and have worked tirelessly to address some of the vexing issues confronting our country. I believe you invested in a process because you wanted a change in the political, social, economic, and the material conditions that occasioned the steady stream of immigration, particularly in the last 30 years. In my independent message to you this year, I spoke on the state of the country and delved into what I view as some of the fundamental challenges confronting us as a nation. I reflect on that day about rebranding our society and creating an equal future for all Liberians. I want to highlight the power of the government must come from the people, whose unfettered participation in democratic process always establishes the legitimacy and ensures political stability and social cohesion. The nature and structure of our country have promoted so much inequality and partly caused some of the social tensions and strains in society that have led to conflicts.
We're going to come back with another feed from another angle. That feed is shifting. It went off. So Dama going to bring us through another feed. But again, that was Musa Hassan-Bility. But as you can see, Joseph Yima Boaka, president-elect, having a great program in Rhode Island. Liberians home and abroad, they are jam-packed. When I spoke to President-elect Joseph Yima Boaka yesterday, he told me something. He said, nephew, we're going to do something strange in Liberia. And I said, how so, Uncle Joe? And he said, Liberia, I've never seen a quick development in 6 years or in the first term. And that's our agenda, and that's exactly what we want to do. And he told us about this program today. As you can see, he also told me that they will be in Washington, D.C. From Washington, D.C., they will make their way to Delaware, from Delaware to New Jersey. And he had a busy schedule this entire week. So we are glad that folks can see the president-elect. He's upright. He's giving a speech. He addressing Liberians. If you look on the right-hand side, you will also see that you have the Rhode Island state troopers, Secret Service agents. They are out there recognizing that the president-elect of the Republic of Liberia is there. He's at that hall. Make no mistake, he is covered security-wise. They are unique. They receive the message, and he addressing our fellow Liberian. That's a great thing. Very, very great. I want to say to all the naysayers, man, just keep watch. Jose Yima Boaka is strong. He's vibrant. And he's making the case for the Liberian people. It will be a long, basic working relationship in Washington, D.C. He will be meeting folks in Delaware, his old people that he know. Senator Richard Coons and the rest of them. He will be meeting them in Delaware. He will come over to New Jersey and have a full engagement again before leaving for Liberia. It's a great day for our country. But again, we want to say thank you. You have seen, you've been asking me, you've been posting your question. Where is JMB? JMB, they say this. You've seen it for yourself. Gibson, you've been saying all kind of tabata, but you've seen it for yourself, Gibson. JMB is strong, he's up, and he's giving a great speech tonight. What a victory for our country. Again, bravo to the president-elect, Joseph Yimabwak. Shame on Gibson. Gibson, you're the only opposition, I got to hit you hard. So, Prophet Key, you see your papa, man. Your papa speaking strong, but let's wrap this thing up.
The papa hospital. The papa that Putuku. You see, the people want to know everything about the papa, but the papa that Putuku. And now the papa giving speech to them. But I want to say something concerning Musa Benete. To all of y'all in the United Party supporting Musa Benete, I told you say there is a sinister motive on Musa Benete becoming a deputy. Musa Benete said that he not bake nobody like poor baking. Yeah, that one. Somebody when you say a poor baking, that I mean when you say you will investigate for the rule for, you start lying to us. Musa Benete said that you're baking. Musa Benete said he don't regret nothing. The way he dirty Joseph Boaga, the way he destroyed the CPP, the everything he do, he not regret nothing. That man, what's he not regret nothing, no remorse. That man, you see, I want to hear it. You know that brain for a good in making mistake. Watching you up. The man said, you the party, there 11 people in the house. So you that just come there, you get everybody. You feel bribing everybody. The man said, you the party, you get 11 people in the house. So nobody get control. I can tell you listen to, I can make you see that you will get control and you will work in your interest. We watching you. The man said the baking, yeah. So if you finish baking the man, then you investigate it. The man finish baking to me, that the man will investigate. The man make it clear. The member in council, the member in make it clear. The member, yeah, the man said the poor baking. The man said I regret nothing. Anything he do, he say he accept it. He stand by it. Joseph Boaga don't want to be a president. He not a presidential material. He stand by word. And that kind of man will support. I will Kofi Akwa. I will not support him, man. A better be to the devil I know that the angel are just coming in, yeah. Thank you very much, Papa. Thank you for this show. Thank you for everything you do.
You're always welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight. What a wonderful show. All protocols were observed, just a slight mistake because one of our panelists decided to go contrary to our game plan. But again, Gibson Jerry will go on Facebook. He will invite Prophet Key. You can go see World War IV.
All I think Jason left me, but all I think you're doing left me, but you don't know how to pull me over. You can tell you. I'm a bad reader. Jason left me, but you don't know how to pull me over. So you not let me, Jason. Ask me, not let me.
Prophet Key, you didn't answer the question, and I caught you up because Musa ability was coming
What's
in.
the
But
question, Papa?
The sanction.
Oh, the sanction. But that sanction, I tell you, boss, Samuel 12 crowd. You know, I enjoy Samuel 12 because it show remorse. You know, me, I'm a still last man. I don't see it in the way people see it. Samuel 12 is better than Jefferson coaching. Samuel 12 crowd. He show remorse. Because Samuel 12 brought people, the men pay lobbyists. The men pay lobbyists there to lobby for him. But the lobby they eat the money, the men leave in, you know what? The men cry. Hello? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Prophet Key. We said the man cry, we hear you.
No,
the man, you go, Electo, Damon, can you do us a favor, the math, Prophet Key math? Real quick, he got to explain that math before you go. Damon, I beg you if you can find it. The math I make draw where he considered fast because of that brilliant math diagram that Prophet King, why? Why you went that length to convince Josh Manor we had that length, Prophet King?
I mean, I profile Joey. I know Joey as scary man. Joey and John left. You expect what Joey can kill himself for people? Let me tell you, player, Nana, the weird share are better than solution. Yeah, not capping your cap in the long run. The weird share is scary. Don't want war. The solution, anybody want for a war. Man, made a thing clear. He said, we get weird share, we get solution. So the weird share there, let me tell you, brother, there are some good people in the CDC. You don't know that. You think all the information I'm getting, how I'm getting it. There are solutions within the government, so tell me what happened. We're not like it. We're not going to discuss a brain for Bele. They will discuss the enemy business. There are good people in the CDC. Up to now, they stay there. Do you know that small them? When I come about when invite me to the house, and I tell them, say no, it will not be good for them. There are good people in the CDC. You know that say the central bank take over things. Sell a poor man with a central bank. They say, oh, the man was in America. You were working in a bank. You were serving people in the bank. You were not no banker. They gave that man a job. You know that the whole bank better go in order. You ever hear about how you call it rate dropping? You ever hear about all kind of different things and money losing? My brother, there are some good people among solutions. We should not treat solutions that we treat it. You know that brain people, they get one way of doing things. I don't believe that one apple spot the whole apple basket. That is not my parable. There are some good apple within that small apple basket. We just need to take time to look at more in. And I'm begging our brain people, there are good solutions there. I will not call their name because most of the information that I use on the Wall Street, it was from some good solutions there. They were not sure what happened in that country. We will not call their name.
Thank you.
But there are some good solutions there. And they will know this. And that blood belongs to every one of us.
As always, we love to have you. Again, you are welcome back. We say thank you for a beautiful show. Yes, who called? Yeah.
Yeah, the video is processing. It's uploaded on the map, so you can explain the map.
Oh, that's you. Okay, I was not going to see. So yeah, the Prophet Key, can you explain this map? Let's play it and you explain it.
Yeah,
let me get Josh. We are all the numbers. How much number lead? And a 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get a George Weah, what did George Weah get? George Weah will get how to call it, and he will be in 49. You will still be 49 point something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%.
Papa, you know, say that thing don't go around, and that weird school that you weird play a little A. You have to have this. The thing clear. The thing are not even 1% or 0.5%.
So they were playing that all in 2005 and 5,000.
Yeah, but that man find out other map. Let's compare Prophet Key map with that Nigerian woman map. That woman say, Jerry go where? Jerry go where? Prophet Key.
No, man, they put out that picture for me. The thing are not even 1%. That was 0.5%.
But you confuse the equation though. You confuse that equation. I don't know how you were trying to solve that.
No, you need to solve that map because I don't make mistake. You go again. You take your time. You leave your emotion. You come for insight literally. You leave for insight you. You take your time. Let my boss get to take time and listen to that map.
So let's listen to it one more time. Let's listen to it just one more time.
Then we get Josh. We are all the numbers. How much number lead? And a 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get a George we are. What did George we are get? George we are get how to call it, and you'll be in 49. You'll still be 49 point it is something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%. 49.
You saw that man.
I beg you, please put the Nigerian woman up.
I saw the map for you there.
No, you did. We just want to compare the Liberian map with the Nigerian map. Now that
I
the
saw that
Liberian
map for
map,
you, really.
yeah. So let's come to the Nigerian map now. Let's see.
Yeah, let's go to the Nigerian map. Who is a real calculator?
Yeah.
Real calculator.
How much is that amount? I collected 2,500 in order from you. Yeah. And another 2,500. Yeah. Making it 5,000.
41,000.
Huh?
41,000.
2,005 plus 2,000. That is.
Oh my God.
5,000 naira.
That is 41,000.
Yes.
I say you 2,500. Plus 2,500. 0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
2 plus 2.
4.
41,000. 0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
I write 10. 2 plus 2. 4 now.
You carry one. You carry one. You carry one.
Yeah, you carry one. Carry one. Go where?
Carry one. Go 1 to 1.
You be a teacher.
Okoro carry one go where?
Who be a teacher? I don't get problem with you.
Okoro.
No. 5,000. Wait, let me talk. I want to go and see your teacher. I don't get problem with you.
No, you can't get money.
Who be a teacher? No, who teach you?
No, I don't
get any problem. No, shut up. I am coming. Let me go and see your teacher. You said 5,000 plus 2,500. Is it not 5,000?
No, you follow me the answer calculation now.
You go tell me how 2,005 plus 2,005 when I come back.
Hey! 41,000. Come back.
Papa you taught that woman that map. You taught her that map.
No, you know I'm a teacher now. I'm a teacher.
Thank you very much, Papa Key. It's good having you.
Out there, thank you for the show, and everybody out there, thank you for everything. The love for a nation of righteousness.
No, the man is a guest. He don't have to be here. No, he's a guest. He doesn't have to be here. We want to say thank you, Prophet Key. Thank you very much. As always, we'll bring you back again. Let's listen to
Richard. Yes, invite me on your show. Let me fry you on your own show.
You want to fry me?
Thank you.
Yeah, if I be in our car, I will take you my secretary on own show. I will fry you, guessing. That move from that Lee Stanton show, guessing. That be brother. 1-on-1, you and family. Fry one another.
We'll clash again, but not now.
Thank you very much.
Jesse, invite me. I will show.
Thank you, Prophet Key. Thank you for coming.
I will make Jesse eat fracture. Yeah, you fracture before.
Thank you, Prophet Key. Thank you very much.
Then we get Josh. We have all the numbers. How much number lead? And a 1%, 0.2%. Because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get a George we are. When you George we will get. George we will get actually, and he will be in 49. You'll still be 49 point, it is something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%. 49.
The man feel on 0.19. Take it, Joe. They got confused. They heard all of Joe. He says 0.19%. Joe said, you know what? Joe said, you know what? I done with this thing. He said, I done with this thing. Let me just concede. He said, Prophet Key said, I guess 0.19% is over for me. Let me concede. But great show, guys. I will do my closing. My takeaway here. Look at Jose Yima Barker having a great time. He's going to be busy all week. You know, I like to talk to President Barker in the evening time, 11, 10, between 10 to 11:30, when he's alone and quiet. Then we have a good conversation. And we wrapped yesterday. Thank God he spoke to the family, because my mother-in-law was concerned. This is why I call him. My mother-in-law came and said, Stanton, look how this thing is saying about the president. I said, who, Joey? She said, no, Joseph Barker. I said, hey, mommy, that's not true, man. She said, yeah, I just started now. The president pick up. I said, yeah, now. Then the papa started laughing. The person said, lead those people. But Minister Watercolly, he cleared her doubt. When they sow the seed of doubt, people buy into them. They listen to him. He talked to them. My mother-in-law, my father-in-law, my wife, the kids, all of them are around. But look at him today at the program. Very strong, healthy. They're having fun. He's meeting folks. He's engaging them. And he will be speaking, addressing everyone here in America, back home, all over. He will speak. He will address them before going back to Liberia. He will wish folks Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year. So we need to stop this thing. Let's talk about the issue. The issue. And that's where President-elect Joseph Barker is focused on, the issue. But I want to say a great show, though. Musa Bedete called, Richard Kuhn, Francis Dupo, they all call. They are calling because the speakership thing is big. And I've done everything possible to bring Funati Kufa on the show as well. They will make the case to the Liberian people, and let's hear them all. Let's take our feelings out of it. Prophet Key did extremely well today. He told you which side he's on. And he's very, very determined. I see something changing about him. He said he's going to Liberia on the 14th after the inauguration. He's going to pitch for the cultural ambassador job. We wish him well. This is what makes us to be a Liberian. So when folks say during the election, you cost my mind, you cost my power, you did this to me, you did that to me, I laugh. I say, that's fine. Now we're talking about moving forward. That's what Joseph Barker said. I am president for all Liberia. Not for one group, for all Liberia. And I hope we can understand this to move forward. A great show tonight. Thanks to Representative Kuhn, thanks to Senator Dopo, thanks to Representative Berete, thanks to all those of you that follow us. A great show with Prophet Key, and thanks to Prophet Key for joining us. That's my closing. It will be a rough war. I had a very difficult time. My disappointment today, Dr. Richard said, my very, very big disappointment today. The guys that called us Spoon, they went on the football field, they beat them 6-0. 6. They beat them like Mikey Dog. You know about football, you go put yourself in football team. They beat them. What a disgrace to Spoon team. The first team was okay. The next one I want to say is also important that our sister Dede is trying. She's doing extremely well. The first set of money was sent to her, and I pray that she receive it by tomorrow or so. The money will be sent, through that different set because it's Western Union. Again, we will say she's trying. Thanks to Fatima that can come on the show council, doing our council one-on-one session with her. This was day number 2. She was able to get out of bed. Fatima spoke to her and, giving her some coping skill. And thank God, thanks to Dr. Richardson, I'm reaching out to her every day. You guys are doing extremely well, and we say thank God for that. Again, want to say to every one of you, be strong. The sister is strong. People say, see, oh, we heard that she died. No, she's alive. That's another individual that passed away. And our sympathy go to Queen and her family for the mother that passed away. All right. This is, we are here. We going nowhere, and we are grateful to God. If I left anything out, join us again tomorrow for the beautiful show. And again, we want to say thanks to everyone. Dr. Richard Saint, Minister Woodall Cordy, and Gibson Jeru.
Did you want to talk about the cleaning campaign? I sent you a text. You want to read it?
I'm sorry, but we're going to let her go because it will be coming back.
Okay.
I don't have the.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Well, yes, it was a great show. Prophet Key was a good sport person on the show. He showed good sportsmanship. That's how we say that in sports. I wished he would have answered a few more questions for me. He kept on using the word sinister motive. And I wonder what if someone says to him that he wants to be the culture ambassador because he has sinister motive. How would he respond? The second question that I had for him was the place of women that are in the House of Representatives. I believe that women should share a bulk of the leadership role. I'm thinking, I wanted to know what did he think about a representative, Maima Briggs. I almost call her Karina again. I grew up with somebody by the name of Karina Briggs. I always, may her soul rest in peace. I always go there. So I just wanted to think about what he thought about Maima Briggs. The second thing I wanted to say is that, speaking more about Professor Key, I think he did the hematology of elections math. That's kind of how I like to label the math he was doing, is the hematology of elections math. And I also want to say, please send your prayers out to Fadiga. I spoke to Fadiga today. He's not feeling well, and I pray that he gets a speedy recovery and gets well soon. So let's continue praying for him. I also started the show by announcing the birthday of Amaziah. The father just texted me and said, "Is Amaziah and Jaden had the same birthday today?" There are two brothers, and I forgot to mention Jaden. I only spoke about Amaziah, and the reason why this is important to me is because, as I said, the mother passed away when Amaziah was very young, and she happened to born these two boys on the same day as well. And he's a special person to his family. They are a special person to the family. Since yesterday, I had a long thought about legislative politics. I'm not going to put my mouth in how the legislatures decide on who they want to vote on, because yesterday there was a process that I understood. But what I'm going to say is, when they get in the working mode, and they do not support the interest of the Liberian people, this is where we're going to talk it. They can elect John Paul or Peter, anybody they want to elect. But if you get there and you don't support the interest of the Liberian people, that's when I'm going to speak out against you, no matter who you are. At this point, you're telling me you know your own process, your kind of legislative process. I'm done with that. I'm not going to get involved in that. I want to say something lastly. There's a quote in the Bible that says, "He that is without sin among you, let him throw the first stone." Okay? He that is without sin among you, let him first cast a stone. Some people might say that. We come here every day. Liberian people are good, calling people names, castigating others, labeling others, calling you criminal, calling you corrupt. Some of them, if you check closely in your closets, the things are there, or your family closet, the things are there. We don't want to see it, okay? Yes, we will strive to live a righteous life. This is all of us in this country, we know what that is. We know that living righteously will get you places. However, there's something called empathy. There's something called understanding. There's something called active listening. There's something called asking questions from the horse's mouth instead of going about hearsay. There's something called reading to know the facts and asking people to know the facts. We tend not to do that well in our culture. We just go with what somebody says. If somebody said this person is this, we just go with it. We don't even understand any of the issues. Please, that's why we have technology in the world. You can use messaging if you want to know something about somebody. You can email them, you can call them just to find out the facts. Liberia is a very complex country. From the inception of our us becoming a country, we're very complex. The war made it even worse. So we have to meet Liberia where it is, where Liberia is, and that means the people who are righteous, they are interesting. They come in different categories. We'll meet Liberia where it is. Then it's our job now in this square, in this time, to move Liberia forward in the close to perfect way. But at this point, we have had so many things going on in our country, and we'll meet Liberia where it is in order to make it move forward. Again, who that has no sin should cast the first stone. That's how I'm going to end.
Okay. He that have no sin should cast the first stone. Minister, what do you call it? You have sin?
Oh yes. Oh yes. She got it.
Well, you can leave the old man alone, man. She ain't come back in America for your business, right?
Oh, you in America? Hey,
look at that. The woman is in Delaware. She can't in Delaware for your business.
I'm saying, you can go to North Dakota.
What you say, hot ticket?
Don't mess in North Dakota too.
No. You not spell your name North Dakota. The woman are coming up there to you.
I'm just going there.
Okay, I'd like to touch on a few points. First of all, I'd like to dispel the rumors that Fanti Kofa is working for Uncle Sam. That's not true. Uncle Sam cannot prosecute you for what you did in America, committed a crime, and they put you in jail for 2 years, and then you come and they have to use you. No, they're using different person. He doesn't work for Uncle Sam. That's a pure lie. And I wanted to say when Prophet Key was here, I hope he's hearing me. That's not true. Secondly, I did not say that citizens should not get job in the government. Right after the election, I was one of the first person that said we need a balanced government. But that doesn't negate the fact that when somebody commit a crime and they're running for the highest office in our country, that doesn't mean that we cannot say it. And you know, one thing that people always say, Liberia is a small country, we meet tomorrow, we meet today, I don't care. I really don't care. If you know we meet today or we meet tomorrow, then do the right thing for the common people in Liberia. But we cannot, we who they have, and they got a half and half nots. Those people who don't have, the poor people down there, we should be thinking about them because we can afford it. Like the Richardson, myself, Stanton, Gibson, everyone of us on the show can afford it. But what happened to the poor people? You and I sit here every night, not because of ourselves. We sit here every night to talk on behalf of the Liberian people. And now that we got seen, some of us have seen, everyone of us have seen before God. There is nobody who is perfect or can say that I've not seen. But if we do the wrong thing, we should be able to say, no matter whether you're my brother, you're my sister, we should be able to say it. Or else it will continue over and over and over again. And when I sit on this medium to say something, I have added evidence. People who know me, they know me. Even including the Musability, he knows me. Maybe Fanati don't know me that well. That one I told him already. I had a meeting with Fanati. Yeah, we had a meeting. I told him I don't hate you. I got nothing against you personally. But what you did in the past affecting you now. The very Bible says, your sins shall follow you and your unborn generation to come. Generation after generation. And we know the Bible here, so we'll go to it tonight. It will follow you, Dr. Richardson. It will follow you until you get old. It will follow your children. And now that we don't have seen, we are funny. And you look in some of our closet, you can find it. That's why they've been looking for my own ever since I was deputy minister. When I think I've been doing with Sintape, I carry my document, I got free or all on the radio station. Anybody who want to look in my closet big, they can look inside, find the calendar and bring it outside. I challenge anybody. I've been doing it for 4 years, they can bring it outside. So when I speak from my heart. I speak on behalf of the Liberian people, and I know what I'm talking about. We have to put an end to some of the corrupt practices. We have to put an end to some of the criminal activity. We have to put an end. And when I'm talking Musa, no, Musa is my brother, my little brother. I love him. He knows that. But Musa also know the woman, the sister he's dealing with. Musa know that I don't keep it behind. When you do something, I will talk it. Everyone of them know it. So Musa does not hold anything in heart against me. You heard him on the radio, you saw him attacking me. He never attacked me because he knows I don't hate him. So the closet, you also look in the closet. For anything that is wrong that I know of I got document and I will talk it. I will talk it to please the people of Liberia, to please my own conscience. So if anybody got 20 in the closet, y'all bring it out. I'm very happy to hear that. So that's all I want to say. I did not say you should not get a job. You can get a job. But if Fanatic go for what deputy speaker before, let him get a chance to all Liberians who want to be speaker. Because you were deputy speaker, so you should go to the next level. That's what Liberian poor promising. And to be a speaker of the government, you will be protecting you not protect, but you have to look at the president's agenda and look at all the things the president wants to do, like Uncle Joe. He has a lot of fast development to bring to the country. Fernando will be pumping it up to be stopping the puppet project. He will be stopping the thing Jali was doing it before he and Buffer Chimo. That's what they're going there for.
But you repeat yourself.
Yes. So I finished.
Minister Wolokori, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I want to say before we bring in the last two gentlemen for tonight, let me bring in Fatima. She had a award program where they are again honoring Spoon. We couldn't do this the last time, so we have promised them, and we got to be very careful before we get in problem. Fatima, welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you for everything. Thank you very much, CEO. The Liberian people are here to celebrate the victory, and they're here also to recognize the network for what the network has done. So they're recognizing the network in America, and also they have applied for the studio in Monrovia. So all of them are here. Our guests are coming, but we just wanted to reach out to you to say thank you. The Spoon Network, everyone here just wanted to say thank you to you. So thank you for having us on. Our dynamic, I think he's our chairman. He's here as well. He wanted to say a word. And we have our guest, Miss Noah. She also wanted to say a word, if I may. Let me just pass it to her. They all wanted to say thank you.
Thank you very much, Fatima. Bring them on. Let's recognize them. Oh, Madam Noah, my own, oh my, from Golden Key Hotel, Republic of Liberia. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you, Stanton, with the team. I'm very, very, very impressed for job well done. We just came to rest for a few weeks to go back to Liberia.
Thank you.
Whatever we all did, we got the result we deserve. So I just want to say thank you. I don't like the camera too much, but thank you so much.
You're welcome. We know we have heard you gave the entire Golden Key to Unity Party. I was taught this story. The people will get vexed, but as business, we won the election. This is Madam Noah. She gave the entire Golden Key. The war room you saw with Amara Corner and his team. She make available the hotel's room free of charge. Unity Party, you can have it. Do what you got to do, and let's take this thing. And indeed, you are saying thanks to the Spoon Network, to Stanton, Fagon, Dr. Richardson, Angie Mama, Colonel El Remy Gray, Mame, Fatima, Prince Maxwell, Fadika. Should I include Gibson? No. See, let me consider Gibson small. Gibson, Jeru, and everybody. We want to say thanks to you because you took your $7-8 million facility and turned it over to Unity Party. Thanks to you because you make available securities to secure those results. Thanks to you because it's not only about us receiving an award today, but to you as well. From the beginning of this thing, you've been there, something that we cannot say.
Yep.
So we say thank God to you and your family, and we look forward to seeing you someday. You guys have a wonderful program. Thank you, madam.
I just want to say, Sister Mama and the rest of the team that knows me personally know that I love the work. And whatever I did for Unity Party, because Unity Party is my party.
Yes.
So I was not doing favor for everyone. I wanted to do favor from my heart.
Yeah.
So we work together. I'm looking forward to those who qualify to come out to work with the team. I'm not qualified for any of the job. I will be there to host, to cook, to clean up, to be part. Every Unity Party gathering, I feel special.
Yes.
Besides Unity Party, all Liberians work together.
Yes.
Everybody were pulling in on the phone, financially, verbal, contacting their family. Everybody was part. So my little portion, because it was, I have been surprised and depressed in our place.
Mm-hmm.
There were no customers, so it was very easy for Unity Party to have the program.
Yes.
And I was happy that it happened on my watch. So thank you so much for everything.
CEO, the chairman, Mr. Kaiser, would like to say a few words. And then everybody would just want to give their last shout out. Everybody would want to say thank you to the network, and I'll receive both of the awards on the network's behalf.
My first award, you get it, you turn it in.
And
So you receive it both again.
And again.
You can receive the award and you don't give it to us. Let me make that announcement. But bring in Brother Kaza.
All right, thank you, CEO.
Yes, sir.
My name is Mr. Eric Kaza. Thank you for your hard work done, your network for us, the Unity Party. And I'm also here to appreciate all my Unity partisans, especially my women.
Yep.
They are the dynamic people I got in the community today. Mm-hmm. So to the men, I also appreciate everybody. Mm-hmm. To all the visitors who see
no value, Fatima. We're not hearing him. Fatima, we are not hearing him. Oh, Fatima, we're not hearing him. No volume. All right, so Fatima working on her volume. We are not hearing him, Fatima. All right, so she will come back. A good program they're having. You know, when somebody called her, it went through the phone and interrupted the program. But everyone great. Man,
they seriously, they step on a lot of people, man.
I beg you, hold on 1 minute. Let's finish show Fatima. She's back.
Okay.
Fatima, yeah.
All right, as I was saying, thank you very much for your network working with us. And like I said earlier, I appreciate all my partisans, the women who are working, the men, everybody, and all the visitors are here today. We say thank you for coming, and we hope you should have a good time with us and let's enjoy ourselves tonight. Please let us be respectful of one another. Please, your thanks for coming. Thank you.
All right, CEO, the whole crew want to say that shout out, please. And
go ahead, bring them. Let us say shout out.
CEO.
Look at this setup.
CEO.
Wow.
We appreciate you. We love
Hi, CEO. Hello. So there you have it, CEO. The whole team appreciate you. Everyone here, they are happy. KFC, you see how we do it on our side? KFC. KFC will be on a market
If I become president of Nigeria, I will invite you.
Yes. Oh,
There you go. 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 We want to say thanks to Fatima.
Frenzy or the actor, thank you.
Thanks to Fatima and everybody. They're having fun. That's a good thing. But go ahead, Conor Gray. There you have it.
Man, I was just saying that the CDC hurt a lot of people, even the common man, and they put health in. You know, it's like when a foreign army takes over your country, local citizens were so suppressed and disadvantaged to the point where anything that will bear scars from the past, where we're trying to put fanatical fun and made that possible into today's corridor. Some of us are not happy about it because I don't want to see what happened 6 years ago for it to repeat itself, where a certain group of people just hold on to power and disadvantage everybody else. And so when you see some of us are speaking, that's like I said yesterday, I'm happy. Musa left the race. I'm happy in the sense that they have no excuse now. But you can tell that people they're still interested in Kun. Even Unity Party people, that's why I can't understand. Maybe there's a reason why. Even when we're trying to make the other guy look, allegation in our nation is common. Somebody know me from anywhere. I'm a victim of the 1990 war. My son and his mother were murdered in our Lutheran church. Somebody came here and accused me. Accusation like, bro, you don't take it seriously, especially when you know you got squeaky clean record. Somebody came here and said I stole laptop. You know, look, if you live in Liberia, you can't stand those kinds of allegations. You know your own character. You know your character. That it's common in Liberia. So I like when Dr. Richardson said, look, show me the fact, not just allegation. You know, you can just say Richard Kuhn stole when he was with the IRCR, the Norwegian or NRC, Norwegian Refugee Commission. He stole. The man said the firm that audited him, that Theo Joseph worked for, the firm is still in existence. Well, you see, Prophet he said he witnessed dead. So that's the Liberian way. The man said the farm, it was a whole farm. Go there, go ask for the folders. And but I just how it with this. Look, this is between Richard Kuhn. Thankfully, at least the Unity Party is still in the race. This idea that you should balance the power between the executive and the legislature. Look, Obama was able to accomplish quite a bit because he had a speaker, Pelosi. When you don't have that house, that corridor, a lot of things can happen against you, especially if you're looking to accomplish so much. Balance of power in what way? This is not Russia versus the United States. You are looking to get things done, especially in a country where a lot of things have not been done for the last 6 years. You want to get on the ground running. If you get one guy who holding you because they got so much interest in the past, and those things start popping up, look, Molu and others they'll really go in the past and pry the past and bring it up front. That's when you get to know that ability allegation of a road fund, that baby issue. Just wait the next 6 years when they start digging deep. You say, oh, you forget that Musa ability ever even had problem with road fund. It'll be so heavy. So we're waiting for that. You don't want to put a speaker when you put down the agenda, then he flags it down or don't even look at it. You will not be able to accomplish anything. And thanks for Prophet Key. He came up here tonight, but You know, that's how far people reach him because people keep saying, man, they get Prophet Key small thing. You know, but that's the Liberian way again. They accuse you. They accuse me that I'm looking for job now in Joseph Numa Baka. When I talk for Cummins, they say Cummins bribe me, put money in my pocket. What can they say? I say like, but you can never win those kind of proxy, assertion. When you move it, they say, oh, Cummins for putting money in. And now when I say Cummins, they say, oh, Joseph Baka, you trying to look for a job. You know, president, people been running for the presidency for what? 6 plus 6, 12 years now. They're still looking for the presidency. Then now LeBron job they're looking for the biggest job. You know what?
Great.
What
Somebody just accused me.
eh?
Somebody saying in the live feed that I'm looking for a job in the Buckeye government. I know that I'm looking for a job.
I know, madam. You know, but they have to say something. So, see, I think, well, who's Fatu, man? That crowd, man. The girl was trying to get your attention, my man.
What you say?
Who is Fatu in that crowd? See, it's Fatu. See, it's Fatu. Not now, what
You
Fatu?
know,
Do the other
you know,
Fatu, man.
you want to come back at me. You don't know how to.
Yeah.
Listen,
Who's Fatu in
listen,
that crowd, man? Fatu
listen,
are yelling, my man.
listen. That guy, he about to start, right? But about to place a call to Pinge. Pinge will address this guy tonight.
No, for me, the whole thing was looking like a CEO frenzy. Then a congratulations to Spoon. Now, everybody, CEO, and all the women were in front, the men were way beyond,
No, but one particular one named Fatu. She kept calling.
Especially Fatu. Don't
Yeah.
forget. Before then.
We got to
I
investigate.
have no clue who Fatu is, but she's a follower of Spoon Network. So we are grateful for that. That's a good catch, by the way. Great.
Okay,
Go
look,
ahead.
Gray, you finished? Allegations in Liberia, Gray is right. It can be very rampant. It can be careless. I'd like to make few comments here about the allegation about Musa Belete. Prophet Key said, I don't know if say Prophet Key, the name is corrupt. He said Musa Belete gave each other representative $5,000. And it was reported on the New Republic website. I checked all over there, there's nothing there. And how can Musa Belete give people $5,000 when he dropping from the speaker race? Is he going to give $5,000 for deputy speaker issue? $5,000 is a big money to make you speaker. So I check it.
Listen, let me say something. Let me ask something real quick. Maybe it will help with your question that you're asking. The information to say Richard Kuhn was fired because he stole 600,000. That have gone even wilder than anything right now. That Richard Kuhn have to come and defend himself. Yeah, come Senator Dopo defending Richard Kuhn. Yeah, come Musa Belete. So information on social media is huge.
Absolutely.
That Richard Kuhn must come back to clear this thing because a lot of folks that just don't like Richard Kuhn. That's the story to run away. So information is important, but go ahead, man.
Well, you're right. You're right. Even if you look at the Shrine Liberia, they also made an allegation ourselves in the beginning. There's no sufficient evidence for us to run with it. And I think Richard Kuhn will clarify in the code of public opinion, as always. The other thing I wanted to say was Kuhn made a statement that was not politically correct to say that you will catch the witchcraft after the war when they're talking about Musa Belete joining him. I think it was not who asked that question. And he said, well, you can't catch the witchcraft in the middle of the war. You can't say that to Musa Belete. You just scare Musa Belete away. You say he's a witchcraft, you're going to catch him later on after you win the war. That's to me, it's not politically savvy. But I'm happy that we came here, and myself, I'm a victim of bad news too. They say I stole Granted Association money, and there's no evidence. The even Prophet Key here accused my son of going to steal, even though he was killed for his own girlfriend business when we were fighting. But all of these things, we have to be careful when we mention people's name in the kind of situation. I mean, $600,000 for somebody to steal it from an organization, and nothing happened is something that we really need to look into. And those days, 2003, there was no newspaper and no website rather. newspaper only came up and they keep their copies. Right now, you can't get the copies now. The first newspaper that had a website, our analyst newspaper, we were there at the time with news editor, and we were the first newspaper Liberia that had a website in Liberia. That was 2004. So 2003 to 2000 that Richard Kuhn was working, there was no website, no social media. Those days we used to do Yahoo Messenger. You got a list there where we used to communicate through Yahoo Messenger. So yeah, I just wanted to say that I accept Richard Kuhn's explanation. I don't want to be part of a defamation or slander or misinformation about him. If I want to accuse him, I will do more due diligence or research. But I still believe that Fanatic Kofa might have a chance to win. Richard Kuhn can fight as he can. They will look at balancing the government, opposition doing the speaker, president in the mansion. The Senate will be the president's choice. I believe that the Senate will win Joseph Boaká's choice, but the speakership, I'm not sure of that. But look, fine show. Thank you very much as always, and we're good to go.
Archie Williams has archive all the newspaper you can ever imagine that ever existed from the 90s up. He got them.
Yeah.
You see where you have course? You see where you have course?
Well,
you see that? You see that, can I agree? So we will go ahead and make our own case. But again,
no, you are not allowed to retaliate.
We'll make our case. But again, we want to say thanks to all of our many followers. A great show, folks. We want to say thank you. Till we meet again tomorrow, let God be with you. Fadiga is trying. You guys asking for Fadiga. He's doing pretty good. He's trying. And we continue to pray along with him. Prince Maxwell couldn't be Yamame off. Dualu is attending the program. Stephen Johnson had to take his son to the basketball game. Eugene Fagon placed a call all day since yesterday, but I believe he's doing extremely well. He couldn't be here. And again, we want to say to every one of you, thank you.
I'll be joining you from Monrovia from the 29th. So
and the 29th.
2 weeks.
You know, see,
so they can appoint me as president of Grand Gila County.
I want to say people are still hurt for the election, and there'll be a lot of sore losers that will still be making. Look, even if you brought Joseph Boaká as the host of the show, they will say that not him, because you know, men by nature, that's how we're. Some people, it will be difficult to accept defeat, and you just see the number of posts that will come up to say,
But let me ask Gibson something. Gibson, you talk about misinformation. You accuse Prophet Key of sleeping with his aunt. Those were just accusations.
That's true.
And that's not true. He didn't sleep with his aunt. Those are because Prophet Key was. I'm saying to you because you said that while people make up these stories, and there you go. You got no proof, no evidence that he's a BM, that he slept with his aunt.
He is a BM. He was a BM.
But you got nothing to say.
He been BM.
But you got nothing to say that he slept with his aunt, though. Those are just allegations.
Listen, if we talk about evidence,
I mean, you are feeding into the same thing you're trying to preach against.
No, but Stanton, this man came here and said my son was killed when he went to steal.
No, because you said that, so he said what he said. I just tried to correct.
He said that first.
No. You said that first. You said that you call him names. You know, when you keep on to speak, you attack him first.
He's really allowed. Yeah.
But I want to say thank you, Gibson. And always, we are too strong. Take off a skate.
Here. You know, people come look at you in the street about clean pass like that. You have to be.
What are people saying about Fatu?
I don't know, man. Y'all don't believe that. Listen, it can't.
Fatu is trending. Fatu is trending.
Yeah, but who is she? Just saying that mean Fatu. I don't even know her.
Oh man, you see, yesterday you said I keep denying about Pinky. Now you tell me.
People deny, my man. Gray. Simple deny is not sufficient. They make a
Damo Dayo.
My man, Damo not die. My man, leave Damo alone. Come to go. Man.
My man, look at the man face.
I look at the man face. Man, all right. The man say, look, you see, the man say, look at your eye, clear. The beat and says 0, he tired. He get 50.
The thing our practice match. The thing our practice match. Not a real game. I needed to
if you practice says you that reggae, I'm gonna give you.
Listen. I needed to assess what I got to work with as the coach. So I pitched them against a better opponent to see how they will perform. Now I know what I need to do technically to get a team up and ready for the game on the 23rd. That's what a good coach does. You don't go
real quick, Damo, you're able to do the last distribution today, right?
Yeah, to some extent, the turnout was not really that much.
But you still have to go to the group of 77 and take theirs.
Yes.
And Madam Tizo Koyo, because you guys in studio, all the staff is supposed to receive a bag of rest each. Yes. Because at least for the holiday. Thank you very much, Damo. And again, Madam Titi will be calling you. Want to see a great show, Colonel Edward Great. Thanks a lot. Again, Colonel Gray and Pinga situation way down the line on the wall. Okay, Colonel Gray, no
you're not going to let it go.
No. You're way down the line during the war. You know,
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Why Fatu took almost 35 to 45 seconds just to say,
I don't know.
Fatu, me, Fatu.
But you know what? This is what I'm going to do.
You had it, right? It wasn't me alone.
No, I'm going to call Fatima. Who is that Fatu? I don't know. Hold on. Because I got to clear the air now. I got to defend myself.
You were spending, my man.
No. Who is that Fatu? I don't know. Let's make the thing straight now. So let's go ahead and call Fatima to talk to Fatu.
No, yeah, what are the Fatu?
Call Fatima.
I call Fatima. We want to talk to Fatu.
What she was doing here?
Eh?
How she was doing it like me, Fatu?
Oh, yeah.
Like you have to remember me by all means.
The camera, the microphone somewhere, she will go there again. See what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't know what Fatu not picking up. I gotta call somebody. Please tell Fatu to pick up.
Oh, Fatu. So you got Fatu no more?
No,
not Fatu. Fatima. I call Fatu.
You see, Fatu Ninja on a tongue on a grace. Something.
No. So Fatima name is Fatu. Okay, Colonel Gray, why are you running, going? You can't start fire and run away. The man start fire, he run away. So let's call. Man, anybody that talk about Fatu business, they are fake. So fake people there. But when Fatima, let Fatima come on. Colonel Gray, you can't go. We gotta solve this question. We gotta solve this thing. Listen, you started with a very bad man, Colonel Gray, because I'm gonna bring Finger on the show. I'm gonna bring the other person on the show.
My brother, I GM, man. GM.
Yeah, okay.
I beg you, man.
You know the CEO got 3 phones, eh?
Yeah. Oh.
You calling all no more.
I mean, that must be
no problem. We just got to talk to Fatima.
What Fatima? Let me call Fatima. Why she not picking up?
I don't know. I don't know why she's not picking. Fatima, you live. Where is Fatu?
Where's Fatu?
Yeah.
She here.
Can you bring her on the phone, Fatima?
Fatu.
Fatu.
Yeah, she coming.
Yeah, because I don't know who Fatu is. And Fatu, you lie. Everybody listen. Fatu, everybody listen to you. Hold on, Fatu. Fatu.
Yes.
Everybody listen to you. Why you so happy calling my name?
CEO, because you have done a lot for us. If I start talking right now, I will cry.
Mm-hmm.
For this birthday party thing, you have done a lot. So, wherever I hear your name, I can say, what CEO? You know who start calling your name to CEO?
Fatu.
Yeah.
Have I ever in my life met you?
No.
No.
I've not seen you in my life. I've never seen you.
Fatima, finish coaching her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fatima, finish coaching her.
It took Fatima almost 30 minutes to answer the phone.
She said she gotta talk to me. She gotta stay the home. But she said she gotta talk to me.
The coach speaks to David Nanezo.
Yeah,
yo, we love you so bad, Papa.
Because Conor Gray, yeah, and Jama, all of them say you're telling me too much.
Oh no, they will not think nothing. They will not. Otherwise, we just let you. We just let it.
We got Taron.
But you know, for the voice change, Conor Gray, I see the person talking. The person that started the conversation different from the person that ending the conversation.
Yes.
My name is Evelyn.
How you doing, man?
Sit down for 1 year, but I wanted to come out. I thought you were here to say hello to you from Martha. To me, you're impressive.
Amen.
My brother, I just tell you, thank you. I watch you every day. There you look fine. There your heart fine. Keep it up. Keep it up.
There you look fine. There you look fine.
Life today, I have series of stroke.
Amen.
I say alive today because of my heart. Your heart will give you long life. Your heart will always bless you. I just want to say hello. Famata says she will bring me on the show. God bless you. God bless you. And God bless you. I'm happy to see Famata. I thought you were here so I can see you. Now when I leave from here, I will be well 100%.
In Jesus' name.
Meet you guys and talk to you. Thank
Amen.
God.
Amen.
Thank God. See,
Thank you.
You're too powerful. You don't know that.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Fatula, let you go now before you spoil it.
And the other Fatula.
Wow.
Thank you, Fatu. Yeah. That is okay. Thank you, Fatima.
Yeah.
You know, great. Yeah. You did something good today. I gave it to you. You forced me to call the people. You did something good today. I know my day shall come.
The
other will come quietly.
She going home, she will feel well tonight, but the other Fatu, she say, see you. I still will make a Jebby smile.
Fatima get past the CEO. Fatima didn't do anything. Fatima is coded. She coded. Thanks to every one of you for joining us, man. A beautiful show. Have a good Saturday evening. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
You know, yeah, like the 4 questions you send us, you ask.
No, man. Those are some great lawyers fans. Great and lawyers fans. And we want to bless God for them. Even the lady that is not well, we pray that God can strengthen her. A good show tonight, folks. Have a good night. Diamond Nelson is not in tonight, right?
No, not at the moment.
Is he coming?
I'm sure.
Okay. All right, Diamond. Make sure you talk to me no more. We squeezing things here and there for us to be super.
I understand. Copy.
All right. Good night.
Yeah. All right. Good night, sir.